Okay. Hello. Good morning. Good. Okay. Let me get set up here. Yes, I understand the implications. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome. I need to get set up here. Just give me a moment. Okay. Oh, the game you made yesterday? yeah. The game I made yesterday. Yes. Well, I didn't just make it yesterday, for clarity. It has been 3 years in the making, but I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Okay, let me make sure I got everything set up here. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. I was in the middle of a refactor yesterday. Imagine that. And I need to continue that. And I think I kind of got all done except for figuring out what to do about half height and radius of the pawns. From what I saw yesterday, the game was like, gotcha. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Still a long ways to go, but yeah, it's coming along. Really just working on the underlying systems lately, so the visuals have not, probably won't change for some time. But yeah, it's working better for sure. Yeah, so what do I want to do about these guys here? Half height, radius. I have my bounds entity data. I have bounds entity data. And offset, maybe I should just use that in... Wait, where is that? Okay, I guess I never directly use that. Hit pawn half height. Yeah, I don't want to store that as a transform. And I wasn't using the offset anywhere? What? Wait, what? Oh, because I'm hard coding it. Yeah, I'm hard coding it where I need it. Zen, welcome in. Good morning. I'm gonna figure out what I want to do about my entity bounds information, like my pawn radius and pawn half height. Laffy Man, welcome in. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate you. And so the problem I guess I'm dealing with here is that I'm trying to refactor my, I guess it's specifically my chunk processor queries. So this is querying for chunks in a space, or querying for entities in a spatial manner. And so I have this entity query, and then I have like this other, this lambda here that I pass in to do some like additional stuffs. I wonder if I should just change this to not take in a lambda, and instead we can just return the entities to iterate over. And then the caller can then handle this afterwards. For trace utils though, it will need to be an ad hoc lookup, so I might as well just do that. Let's go ahead and just not do actor offset. I am already kind of hard coding that, so let's just do, first of all, rename this. Call this like pawn radius. Sure, core redirect is fine. Rename, rename this pawn half height. Is this a game you're programming? Yes. Yes, it is. And I don't really need these functions anymore. So let's go ahead and replace those. Plus pawn half height bounds data dot pawn half height. Okay. Bounds data. Okay, let's get rid of that. Okay, pawn radius, any of those. Pawn half height does not need to be converted to a string like that. Do min fraction digits. Yeah, okay. Okay, get rid of those. Okay, so now we got a nice lightweight version of this. On half height, we can set that to 0 as well. I'll need to remember to set that once we boot up here. I guess let's maybe just get it all compiling and then we can figure out what to do. Personal or public game? Wait, what does public game mean? It's a personal project. I suppose I need to we need to do the entity subsystem here. F entity bounds, or F bounds entity data. Or targetable entity. There we go. Public as in anyone would be able to play it. Oh yeah, I mean eventually. We're far from that point though. So else 0. Radius bounds data if we have it. There we go. Okay, so we got to copy and paste that basically in each of them. Okay, can we compile now? Can we compile now? I am making a game, yes. Yes. Private, good morning. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so this is actually probably not going to be that much more efficient after this update. Because we still basically just need to, we're still basically doing the same thing where we get the target ASC and or the bounds data for every single freaking entity. Really need to get back into learning coding with C++. It's been a long time since I tinkered with it though. Ah yeah, rusty. Half height, pawn half height can now just be, I think there is a get. Isn't there a get default half height, get simple collision half height, I think is probably the... Yeah, let's do those. I think those ones work. So we've now made our player an entity. And we are manually creating that. Thoughts on iPhone 17? I haven't owned an iPhone in like 10 years. And I've never understood Apple, the company. I've never understood the business model. They like to do things like, it's so funny. Back when I was like a kind of I guess it was when I was in college, I was kind of like a tech enthusiast almost. And I would watch like Google I/O and then WWDC every year, like their Google's and Apple's conferences, and it was so funny to watch the differences between the two. I remember when like window snapping came to Mac. Like being able to like do something like this, like, you know how you grab your, oh my gosh, stop. You know how you can grab a window, you can just put it on the side like that, and you can like put my, like that came, like Windows has had that since the fucking 90s, you know. And then Apple like unveiled it at a conference as if it's like some crazy game-changing innovation, and I feel like that's like kind of how they do it. Like that's been their game plan forever. Hold back features until you have nothing left to actually innovate on, and then release the feature that has been standard in like something like Android or Windows or whatever for a fucking millennia. Oh my god, so much is broken. Yeah, we're gonna need to fix all that. Refreshing to see someone actually code without AI. Well, there's a lot of us over here on Twitch. There's a lot of us. Yeah, I guess fuck. Okay, I need to create a utils function. I do use AI a bit though. Just a bit. Not too much. Okay, so we need... Yeah, we're gonna need... probably just my generic utils is what we'll want to do here. Okay, so where is targetable? Targetable. I guess I essentially just want to call this guy and get ability system component on it. So we'll just make a wrapper function, static, exposed to blueprints. Ability system, should we throw it? No, we should throw it under entity. Then state true. Okay, U function, blueprint, callable, category, entity, utils, static, my ability system components. Get, we'll say get targetable ability system component, and so that will need to take in a U object. That is the world context object and the targetable. Now let's make sure that that world context object is automatically populated with a world context object meta tag here. Okay. And then what we'll want to do is just call the targetable function. Targetable dot get ability system component entity subsystem. Okay, beautiful. Rebuild. Garrett, welcome. Seems like people are going to start viewing non-AI coding like we view the guys who used to code during assembly. Yeah, it's like it is seeming that way. It's like I'm coding with a fucking chisel and stone. Like a fucking, I'm writing code like a damn caveman. Just raw dogging this code out here, you know. It's so funny how quickly that changed too. And like, the viewpoint is still that AI produces dog shit code, right? Like that's still kind of the viewpoint, but there's also another viewpoint of like, oh, you're writing code without AI? That's a novelty. Which is weird. Weird that those two things are coexisting. That's weird how fast it's changing. Because we've only had AI for like 3 years, right? I think we've only been using it for coding for like, you know, less than that, some subset of that. Because like GPT 3.5 wasn't great at like coding. Like I think it could give you like some small snippets, but I don't think people were actually using AI to code until like GPT 4 came out. I feel like, I don't know. I don't actually know the history. Are you, brother? I hope you're well. I hope you're well as well. Thank you for asking. Which IDE are you using? That is a JetBrains IDE. That is Rider, which is built specifically for Unreal Engine. Shit, I didn't make it pure. Oh, I hate when I do that. Oh, we gotta rebuild again. Oh, I hate it. I hate blueprints so much. Oh my god, we have to rebuild 30 fucking actions again because I added one blueprint pure tag. I need to take an axe to this fucking utils file. This is me just like shoehorning in so many different functions that don't belong together. But yeah, I look back at the guys who used to write code without Google, and I'm like, how the fuck did you do that? They had to use manuals. And I remember listening to a talk by Steve Wozniak, like on YouTube. Steve Wozniak was like the engineer behind Apple. Like he was the guy that actually built the shit for Steve Jobs. And he used to talk about how he would go dumpster diving behind IBM to find old manuals so he could like program things. And I'm like, dude, that's fucking nuts. I would never have been able to get into coding if I had to go dumpster diving for fucking docs, you know? That's nuts. A hero is the dude to create a roller coaster tycoon. Yes, I have heard of that. Entirely in assembly. Still boggles my mind. Yeah. Yeah, and that's a great fucking game too. I love me some RCT too. It takes one mistype to ruin a whole piece of coding. Yeah, people used to like go out and like handwrite code and handwrite debug it before they would like put it into the punch machine. Let's like promote this to a variable question mark. Nah, fuck it. Recombine, do that. Okay, we're gonna have to fix quite a few things here. What are we doing here? Okay, just target component. Okay. No. Why do I have to right click to recombine? It gets quite annoying. get that there could be multiple or whatever. No world context object here. Why is that? Is it because it's in the blueprint graph? This is just going to continue to be disgusting looking. We're just going to roll with that. Okay, did everything compile? No. No, it did not. Bro, I think someone's hallucinating in my fucking chat right now. Wait, hang on. Ability location. Oh, okay, we can just wire. That one's easy. Easy peasy. Okay. Break targetable ASC, okay. Okay. Charmaine, you remember growing up and watching my older brother writing code in BASIC on his BBC Micro. Okay, that sounds sexual. Okay, well, we are not handling half height somewhere correctly. Oops. Okay. Crap, that's a bunch of NPCs. Correct. It is 2000. We used to have it running at 60 FPS. Now we're at about 17. It's just temporary. Just temporary. We will get it back to 60. Now, why are they only sometimes... halfway underground? What did I do that broke that? But only sometimes. Pat, pat, pat. Yeah, I know. How do most games handle when like there's a bunch of things walking around you that cause footstep sounds? Like, do they just have a different sound asset that they play that like mimics like the crowd footsteps? So it's like they're spawning without taking into account the half height when they're actors. So is that a problem with the representation processor then? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I said I need to remember to set the thing, and I didn't do that. Silly me. Silly me. Colonist enemy. I guess we want this guy. And so bounds data, yeah, set that to 90. There we go. Now everything is right and proper. Probably turn off far away and lower the volume based on distance. Yeah, I have that. But like when there's a bunch right here in the immediate vicinity, like only the guys with shadows are causing footstep sounds. So. Okay. Don't know the professional strat though. Yeah, I feel like they have to do some like, I don't know, I feel like they just have like a separate like crowd footstep asset, you know? Or maybe they just only allow a certain number of footsteps and then they have like one kind of manager module, sound manager thingo subsystem. Okay, so this is fine and dandy. I guess let's do some combat real quick just to make sure that still works. Just give me like 100. We're not lagging our ass off. Am I using mass entity? No, I'm creating my own. Creating my own. With blackjack and hookers. Okay, his combat is broken. Okay. Why are you broken, sir? Oh, I can't even hit him. Interesting. Why are you broken? Pray tell. Your state tree is set. Are you broken? Is the state tree broken? No, it is not. Get target dot target. Get to target. We're binding the target. Hello over there at Russia. Glad to see you in my stream. I'm glad to have you in my stream. Welcome in. Good to see that it's coping well with that many NPCs on the screen at the same time. Oh, we've had more. We've had more. So this is old. This is old news for the veterans of the channel. Okay, let's just dial it back down to 1. Give me one entity. Give me a different one. No, a different one. No, a different one. Damn it. Oh, I guess only the... No, there's multiple. Right, there we go. Okay. Give me the vlogger. Okay, what was your state tree data looking like there, sir? Okay, so I'm gonna guess his the targeting processor is just not working anymore. Because I hit him like over here, right? Yeah, I'm gonna guess he never gets set to combat. Okay, we changed to combat. Combat failed? Question mark. Dude, it's so hard to read the state tree output, man. Yeah, I guess we just skipped right through it. No valid target. Okay, there we go. How would you recommend a person with ADHD should focus on programming? Dude, I don't have ADHD, so I can't help you there. I can't help you, unfortunately. Target processor. Dude, I cut my nails yesterday, and oh my god, my fingers, they're flying around on the keyboard. Okay. I broke Aggro, I think. What would I have done to do so? It's either something in the ability system component or something in the targeting processor. So let me, we still have that going, so let me go here then. Let's just debug the... Oh wait, is the targeting processor not running? I mean, no, it's not, right? And it hasn't stopped it before. So it's something in the ability system component that would have probably this actually. Hello, please evaluate. Attack back only. Okay. Can we take a peek at our aggro table? We do have aggro. Wait, the key is entity ID -1. Source entity. Source get entity. Ah, so I need to wire up the entity on the, okay, I forgot to do something here. Let's wire up the entity on the ability system component. That's why, because now the player was an invalid entity. So it was as if he had no aggro. John Mack Animation Studio. Wow, an entire animation studio. Thank you for the sub. Welcome in, guys. Appreciate the subs. What is this? This is me staring at Unreal Engine's live coding screen until it does something. Please compile. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Okay, now let's try again. Without the breakpoint. He still doesn't give a shit. He's impervious. Okay, give me that. Let's just hit him with the bow so we don't accidentally kill him. Okay. What is our aggro table? Still -1. Okay, towards entity is still -1. Oh, I need to restart entirely. Yeah, that's not going to get wired up. Okay. All right. Okay. What? Still? That's crazy. Okay, how is it getting set then? How else are you getting set? I wish I could like filter this down by like reads and writes. Entity rotation. Boo. Ah, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. There we are. There we are. Okay, what is this? I'm working on a video game. And it is going to be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain and AI-generated quests. And I'm working on an ECS system right now, which is just like a kind of data-driven architecture that very efficiently runs thousands and thousands of entities. I'm doing that because I want to run the entire world. So I'm just making some refactors here. Bro, why are you still broken? Why are you still broken? Aggro table is still -1. What the hell? Where else am I setting that? Come on now. Is there a set oh, set entity doesn't do anything. Let's maybe that's probably why. Override. Forgot the override. Okay, let's rebuild that then. We will need to do the full rebuild there. It's funny, you asked how do you know he has ADHD and then he's not here anymore, so I don't think he lasted very long. And so I've been refactoring my ECS system for the past 2 weeks now. Refactor or not to refactor? Indeed. The eternal question. Pluffy. Hello. Welcome, guys. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. I think some people might be in Thursday already. Is that right? If there's any Aussies in the chat, are you in? Is Thursday good? Is it a good Thursday? Let me know before I get there, please. If you're in Thursday already, let me know if it's a good Thursday or a bad Thursday, so I can mentally prepare myself. You gotta look out for us homies that are in the past. Okay, why did I have to rebuild 43 things? Dude, my project is kind of a mess. That's insane. Oh. Where are you from? I'm from the US. Can't you tell from my American accent? Okay. We can close the other tabs, I think. That's fine. Okay, I still can't melee. Oh. Oh, Lord. He just booked it, huh? Okay. So he did something, but I think my location was wrong. ISM is null pointer at this point. Why? I probably don't need this should render attachments. I can probably just do this. Or like has a valid instance. Yeah, we should have added the ISM instance. Should render attachments. Rendered is already set to true. When would that happen? For each one, add the attachment instance. I wonder if the attachments got added already. And also, I'm doing this part twice, so maybe I don't need that, but rotation data, location data. Okay, interesting. Whereas I'm just using ISM entity data here. Let's just do this. I don't know that I actually need the ref here. I don't think that actually saves me anything. So if we have a valid instance, Okay, so let's rebuild here. Okay. Nailed my Amazon applied ML scientist interview. Hell yeah! Congrats, my dude. I hope you hear back soon. Okay, so he just booked it to 0-0 is what happened there. Just spawn me one guy. Give me a yellow. Give me a yellow. Thank you. He thinks I'm at 0-0, and also there's an additional. Okay, yeah, he's not getting the right information for that, is he? Okay, where is ability information? There it is. Target, it thinks I'm at... Oh, I don't update my guy's location. Yeah, that's an issue. So I guess on tick, I need to update the location data. Okay, yeah. So this needs to be like a thing. Create a field. Just ironing out the kinks of the player. Well, it's like either I can do it in the player tick or... I look under-caffeinated today. Thank you. Thank you. Entities, or I could write a processor to update player location. Which probably... I mean, what would that do? That would, I guess that would be better for multiplayer. A little bit faster for multiplayer, maybe. Let's kick that can down the road and just do it on tick for now. It's not super important. Auto location data equals, yeah, if location data, there we go. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, we'll need to rebuild that. I don't know what this is. What is running that you need to terminate? Okay. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. What is the deal here? What is running? Yeah, I don't know. Is it gonna work this time? Okay, see, there we go. Okay. What are you refactoring today? Everything. Just continuing where I left off yesterday with the target processor refactoring. I just spawned here by shorts. I get what you're doing, but it looks cool. I am making a video game, and it's going to be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain and AI generated quests. I am currently refactoring my ECS system. I've been working on it for the past 2 weeks. I've been changing the underlying architecture around, doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that, doing a little bit of going back and forth. I think I've settled on an architecture for the most part. And so now I'm making some refactors to some of my existing processors to work better with the new architecture, which happens to be like an archetypal query system that I plan to mostly parallel process. But I have this one processor, the target processor. It's my problem child. It takes so long because it's kind of a special one, because most processors just iterate over an entity, and it only ever needs information from that entity that it's currently iterating over. For the target processor, I have to check if other entities are within range of the entity I'm checking, right? It also handles like aggro, right? It handles aggro tables. And so this is like the only relational entity processor that I have. So it's very slow because of that. So I'm trying to change up some things to make it faster, basically. You made Roblox? No. I don't know what made you think I made Roblox, but no, that's not what I'm doing here. It's been 84 years. It's been 84 years since you started working on the ECS. 50,000 people used to live here. Now it's a ghost town. Okay, is he gonna have the right location for me now? I hope so. Oh, that was the wrong. God, I gotta get a fucking... I meant to do this one. I don't think so. Come on, give me the yellow guy. I need the yellow guy. Give me yellow. There he is. Okay, there we go. Now he's got my right location. Cool. I still can't hit him. Okay. Why can't I hit him? Where is my weapon? Can hit target. I guess there's probably some logs here, right? I have logs, right? Where are my logs at? What are we gonna say here? My weapon. Can hit target. Not facing target. Yeah, I don't have a rotation. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Get entity location rotation. Do I have a try? I have a try get entity rotation. I should use that one. Then I just need to pass in a source object, which is just this. Okay. And I can change this entirely, actually, to just do this. Because that'll internally check if it is an entity. Okay, so live coding succeeded. Rerun that, actually. If a beginner today started in your field and dedicated 24 hours a day to learn whatever you're doing, how much time would it take to come to your level? Dude, like that is different for every single person. I can't answer that question. Okay, heal please. Okay, it still doesn't seem to want to work properly. He needs to also chill the fuck out. I'm still not facing target. It's gonna be the wrong one. Is this the right one? Yes. Self-rotation is 0. Oh yeah, because this is just gonna do the same fucking thing. I don't know why I thought that would work. Okay. So I need to set rotation data as well, I suppose, for my project character. Language is C++. Visual Studio. No, it is not Visual Studio. I subscribe. Thank you for the subs, guys. Appreciate that. Dart? No, not Dart. This is not Dart. Okay, so we need to add rotation data as well. Yeah, do that, and then we need to update it. Perfect, thank you. Let's just rebuild. Real devs code 24 hours a day. This is true. This is true. It's coming from the mouth of Steve Jobs himself, who hasn't written a lick of code ever. ChatGPT is the language used here. Python is the language you're using. No, C++. It's not Dart. It's not Python. It's not Java. What other languages have we heard? C#. That one I understand. C#. This does look like C#. That one I get the most. Python. Oh, I've heard JavaScript. Is this JavaScript? No, no. No, I'm not making a game in JavaScript. Okay, give me a yellow. Give me a yellow. There we go. Can I please hit you now? There we go. We hit him. If only it was English. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, I've been dead for a while now. Yeah, well, real coders don't let that stop them. Okay. Do the 2K test again here. Mirror, mirror on the wall, tell me exactly what I need to do to be #1 programmer. Yes. Hold my hand, please. Give me your knowledge. Why are my targets don't seem to work properly? My targeting wiki thing. I guess maybe it kind of does. Now see, which guy am I on? Okay, I targeted that guy back there. Interesting. Yeah, so I guess I don't get the closest guy. I am making a game. This is in Unreal Engine. It's an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite. Ooh, Seed 700. Let's see what Seed 700 has in store. It's an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural, destructible terrain, AI-generated quests. I will have an ECS system. That's what I'm working on right now. Here is just one small section of the world being generated. Here's the world map. Each one of these different colors is like a different zone. You can see the zone names up here. Like this is Icefang Glacier. The Viking Longship of Raiding. Apparently that's a zone name. Ironwood Crossing, Whitefire Canyon, Dragon's Roost, Shadow Blight Hollow, Wailing Woods, of course, Desolate Sands, Ageless Woods. Every day I come to his stream, and every day everything looks the same. I'm waiting to see something new happen on his stream. Yeah, it turns out a lot of things you do in game dev don't actually change what it looks like. It just changes how it works. Changes how it works. So I am working on underlying changes to my ECS system to make it more efficient so that I can run More and more. What are the white spots? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. The white spots are what I call zone entrance chunks. And so what I do for these zones is I actually surround them with mountains. So if I were to pop out here, you can see that there's this mountain range going here and then down here. And then it ends right here, and then it actually continues right here and kind of cut off a little bit. But this break is the entrance from zone to zone. That's what the white dots represent. That's how you get from each zone. And so I wanted to create something more akin to vanilla WoW zones, where they're like these kind of contained zones that, for most part, zones in WoW are surrounded by mountains. That's pretty different from how like a zone or a biome in Minecraft or Valheim work, where they're just kind of seamlessly blending from one to another, you know. I wanted them to be like more defined and whatnot. Okay, so here we are. What kind of game are you making? An RPG Colony Sim Roguelite. Oh, and there's a big cave system here. And then yeah, we have the underground caves as well. So there's a big one right there, but here's that zone entrance chunk, which is actually a pretty large one. But these two zones look the same, so it's not that drastic of a transition. But yeah, that's what that would represent there. So yeah, that's just one seed. Okay, but I think this is now stable. Hit location. Well, you're going to be waiting a while because I'm not going to be changing the visuals anytime soon. It's all gameplay right now. Okay, I think I want to commit this because this is a pretty sizable refactor. And so I am going to change, this is going to be refactor targetable to not, I'll say to have entity instead of ASC, make the player an entity. Commit and push. Commit anyway and push. Will you be adding dynamic weather to the game as well? Not for some time. But I'm sure I'll have something like that, yeah. Why is it taking so long to commit this? Am I getting hacked? This is Unreal Engine. I've never had a commit take this long. What's happening? Is GitHub down? Interesting. Comments are a gift for your future self. Comments are for the weak. Bro, can I, okay, can I, are you going? Okay, cancel. Unversion files, what's happening there? Okay, git, push. Push. Pushing. There we go. Okay, jeez. Jeez. Okay, so I also want to move aggro tables to entity data as well. But let's go back to target processor and see what needs to be done. Entity bounds data, where are you? Okay, that's already fine. Doesn't Unreal Engine only use blueprints? I'm not sure what made you think that, but no, pretty far from that actually. Unreal Engine is literally written in C++, so yes, you can use C++ with Unreal Engine. What's the best advice you could give to start making games for a completely new dev? Start doing things. Starting is the hardest part, so start. I don't have good advice for that, unfortunately. Okay, so basically the only reason we need the ability system component is to get the aggro and to tell if they're alive. It's the only reason we need it. But yeah, for starting game dev, what advice would I give? It's hard because I haven't started coding for like 10 years. It's been 10 years, 10 plus years since I've like started coding. So yeah, I don't have good advice for you, unfortunately. The way, I mean, you got to figure out how you learn best, right? I learn best by having a project that I'm motivated to work on, and figuring out, you know, how to do it. I don't learn very well from doing tutorials or courses because the information just evaporates if I don't do anything with it. So yeah, I like to have a project to actually apply it to, and then I kind of make my own path as to like what things I should learn. And it's all just based on what I want to do. That's how I approach everything, whether it's coding or it's game dev or whatever. You know, I need to make a goal, make a project, and just figure it out. My Rimworld home has become a bit stable now. Everyone is not going crazy. Well, happy day. I can't wait for the next raid to happen. Or for the next infection outbreak. Okay, so I probably is alive. How would I move this to the ECS system without also moving my entire attribute set? Which is like so many attributes. Like I don't want to move all of this at once. Like look at all these. Look at all these guys. Look at all these bad boys here. And these are all like have replication and stuff on them. What's the name of the song? It's in the player. It is in the song player on screen. Yeah, so I would very much like to get rid of the ability system component in here. Get aggro towards, I guess we can. I guess I could do get aggro towards under, what was it, entity? So we can do entity, which is the current entity, correct? I guess we'll need to capture it. And then targetable.entity. But that's going to look up like the targeting info as well, right? So that's actually going to be less efficient at this point. So it's like we have to do an ad hoc entity data lookup no matter what, unless NPC despawning is based on distance. They don't despawn. They never despawn. That's the point. This is a hairy one, guys. I'm gonna need to figure out, like, I think I need to change some underlying architecture, because the way the archetypal queries work is that it stores entities in a specific archetype. An archetype is a unique collection of pieces of entity data. So it's like this for each wouldn't even have all of the entities in it that have this data. It would be called potentially multiple times, if I'm remembering correctly. Let's read that code here. Yeah, for each matching archetype. Yeah, we gathered the array. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I wouldn't even necessarily have all of that data here. So it's like I can't even really make this more efficient until I completely get rid of the ability system component. And I'm not even sure that that would make it more efficient. I should probably do the distance check first, actually. That's actually probably more efficient than doing the grabbing the targetable ability system component. Yeah, and I'm kind of thinking I should change this entity query to just return a list of entities and their locations, a list of targetables rather. Because now it takes in a query function that kind of just does it, which... oh yeah, I forgot about this one. I mean, I guess everything kind of seemed like it worked though, so maybe I just don't need that? Yeah, I don't know what I want to do here. This is actually like... I wish I could explain in a better way what makes this so complicated. What do I don't know what I want to do about this right now. So I have, so I need tags, I guess. That would be like for whether or not it's alive. Rewrite current target into entity data, rewrite aggro tables into entity data. But even if I do rewrite all of that into entity data, I still have to do like an entity data lookup, which is kind of slow when I'm not iterating over it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab some more coffee. I'm gonna take a quick break here, and I'll ponder this. I will ponder this a little bit. So give me a few minutes here, make some more coffee, and I'll be right back. Okay. Thank you for your patience, guys. I'm back, and I have more coffee. What was it that said I didn't look very caffeinated today? Because you were right. You were rude, but you were right. A nice iced latte here. Hello everyone, hello. What are we doing here? What are we doing? This is my procedural terrain world for my RPG Colony Sim Roguelite game. Super early in the process, so everything's just placeholder at the moment. I'm working on my ECS system, and I need to figure out what the hell I'm going to do with that. That's what I need to figure out. Okay, yeah, so for the target processor, for every entity, I need to iterate over other entities. Let's just do this. Should I make that change for the query? Where else is this entity query used? We have 3 locations for the querying. I don't know, is like calling a lambda and doing some ad hoc stuff less performant than just returning the entities or something? I mean, I think it probably will be. Let's go ahead. Let's just fucking do it. I'm sitting here like debating too much. Let's just fucking do it. Rather than query function, I guess let's return T array ref of f targetable. Will be out entities. Put that there. There we go. We're done with that to do. We can get that out of here. Also, the out hits. Am I doing out hits too? I am. And then did I use that in my other? Do I use that? Or hit and out hits? I mean, not really so far, actually. The hit, we just do the distance there, which we can easily change. Hit, are you even used in here? I don't think so. Hang on. I don't think so. I need an AI that just listens to everything I say and then plays the relevant sound bites. Jamie, look that up. Okay, so actually I kind of want to get rid of out hits, actually. If we want out hits, we will make them in the caller. I think that's the right move. I should also refactor it to not require the chunk locations, maybe. So this, I guess, yeah, out entities dot add. I guess we can in place with parami boys. And I guess no, we have the targetable, so just add. You know who's Jamie? It's a Joe Rogan joke. You know how he's always like, Jamie, look that up. I know, deep cut. Deep cut. I don't think we need that anymore. If targetable is valid. Yeah, so why are we doing this at all anymore? Let's just skip. We're doing a bunch of extra work for no reason. Yeah, so this just got a lot smaller. Okay. I thought you hired a person called Jamie. That would be nice. If this is where I would put my Jamie if I had one. Thanks for the subs, guys. Panda Gaming. That name that I'm not gonna... Sharma. I'll say Sharma. Thank you, Sharma. Go here. Here we go. So now I need to go like refactor all of these. So we want a T array of F targetable out entities to put that there. Get rid of out hits. And then let's get rid of that and we'll do a for each for F targetable. That was close in out entities. Just call it target. Able. I guess that can be const as well. Cool. What is red? I can't see. Oh, right there. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Out hits. Oh. Ooh, okay, maybe I do need those. Maybe I do need out hits. Yeah, I guess I need to do if here out hits dot add F my hit result it hit dot location. What was I doing in here? What was I doing in here? For hits, show me hit. Amy, show me hit. Really just, I put the hit targetable and the location on there. That's literally it, okay. Let's make a reusable function for that. Let's do F my hit result. Well, we can just do... Yeah, we can return one. F my hit results. View entity trace utils. Make hit result from targetable. Const F. Targetable. F. Hits result hits. I mean, I guess pass it in if we're gonna have to make one anyway. Okay, so let's make that function. Make it static. Cool. Might as well make it blueprint callable because why not? It can be blueprint pure as well. Okay, let's throw that over there. Let's fix the rest of these. Let me see. What do I want to do here? Okay, so we want T array, F targetable, out entities. And then we can get rid of out hits. And then that is part of this now. Yeah, that. Hit dot distance. So we can't do that. We'll do float distance. Make hit result from targetable. Targetable hit. There we go. Add hit. And then let's do that at the other one. Make sure. Keep that consistent. Okay. Or targetable in out entities. Cool. If B is within box. Cool. There we go. Okay, so I think those are all like up to parity. We don't need that additional function. I guess this one would have distance on it. I don't know if we ever use that though. I guess we'll leave that off and see what happens. Well, I might as well just put distance on there. Since we have it. Okay, so we've changed that. We need to change it here. This will be our last place. F targetable. Out entities. Jose, thank you for the sub. Thanks for the subs, guys. Appreciate you. Out entities for const F targetable. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So that's that. What did I use this for? Find value is never used. Right, because we're returning here. I should probably go through and make sure I don't do that anywhere else. We don't return. That's not going to do the same thing anymore. Okay, we don't return from any of those, so that's fine. But here we need to rather continue instead of return. And then I guess I don't think we need the hit results. No, we don't. Okay. Yeah, so I wonder if at all this is going to be more performance. Let's go ahead and rebuild. Okay. We have some boo-boos. Yeah, that's not the right type. Oh yeah, I'm doing the distance-based sort. Ooh, okay. Show me the usages again. Do I, that's false there. Shit, does this ever get called with true? So it defaults to false, right? Yeah, okay. So that one didn't get called. Sorted is false there. And one more location within radius. That one is false as well. Oof. Although there is the, I think the blueprints ones are the ones that would use that. Oof. Yeah. That probably is what does the sort. A new creature collecting game called Animo is coming out, and they're doing a lot of things Power World is getting sued for. What are reviews on Nintendoverse Pocket Pair suit? I don't think video games are patentable at all in any meaningful way. Like, I haven't looked like super far into that, but like, from what I understand, it's like capturing creatures in a ball, in a sphere, and using them to battle is like the patent or something like that. And like, you could just very easily get around that by being like, yeah, it's not a sphere, it's a fucking dodecahedron or something. It's a cube instead of a sphere. And the creatures aren't captured inside of it, they're teleported elsewhere, right? Like, it's just not, there are just very easy ways to get around any kind of patent that exists. And I think it's just kind of stupid to like patent a video game system. Like, they're just, video games are just so variable, and like, they're just like, you can't, I don't think you can create like a patentable video game. I just don't even, they even sued for creature mounting, which every fucking game has, right? Of course. It's just like, you just can't, I don't see it as enforceable at all in any meaningful way. And like, why does, just make a better fucking game. Like, Game Freak should have made a fucking Pokemon survival base builder a long time ago. Like, that was, you know, when it came, like, obviously I didn't have the idea, but like, when it came out, it was so, to me, it was so, I'm like, oh, this is a perfect type of game for Pokemon. And it's like, survival is popular, you know, it's a popular genre. So it's like, I saw that and I was like, oh, good for them. That's like the perfect storm kind of thing. So let's not sword for a second. Just make a better fucking game. Like, if that's the only thing protecting your company is like a fucking patent on creature mounting or capturing monsters in balls, like, what the fuck are you doing as a company? I think you deserve what's coming to you. Even Warner Bros. Patented the Nemesis system. But like, even that, it's like, what was the patent on? Like, let's look up the patent verbiage. Google patents? I didn't realize Google had a patent. Oh, stop it, phone. Stop it, phone. Where is the actual... Can I get a TLDR? Gee, of course it's like encoded this way. $36 claims? Like, bro. A processor, a memory coupled to the processor, a display device coupled to the processor, wherein memory holds like, bro, they're just defining, like, you have to define a video game. Like, it's so stupid, man. Methods for managing non-player characters and power centers in a computer video game are based on character hierarchies, and individualized correspondences between each character's traits or rank and events that involve other non-player characters or objects. Players may share power centers. What does that mean? What is a fucking power center? Character hierarchies, non-player characters, and related quests involving the shared objects with other players playing separate and unrelated with the outcome. Dude, like what does that even fucking mean? Bro, I RIP to the software engineer that had to like write up all this shit. How do I go back? X. Like, and like, from what I understand, I can't read all this right now, but like, from what I understand, the patent on the Nemesis system is like, specifically in Shadow of War, like there are orc, like lieutenants and generals. There's like a hierarchy to the orc army, and when you like kill one of them, or like, you know, you can also like compromise one of them to like make him work for you. You can kind of take control of him. You can like the relationships in the hierarchy of the army can change. And so that was one part of it. Then another part of it was orcs remembering you after they died, allegedly, because they can kind of come back. Like, you think you killed them, and like if you chop their head off, they would come back with like a giant neck brace thing on, which is pretty cool, right? And so it's like those two things were like the Nemesis system patent. And like, does that mean any game, like, does that mean fucking Crusader Kings is infringing upon that patent because when a leader dies in a country, another leader takes over? You know, like, you can't fucking patent that. That's so stupid to fucking patent. It's like so obtuse, I'll say. That's so obtuse. And it's just like, I think the same kind of goes for most software, honestly. Like, I just don't really think you can patent it very well. Bro, like you literally had to spell out like what a fucking computer was. And see, this is kind of like Overlord, War Chief, Captain, Soldiers, you know. That was the kind of hierarchy. And this was like accepted, I suppose. I don't know. Dude, look how many fucking pictures they had to do for this. And like, yeah, I don't know. Patents in video games are stupid. Just make a better fucking game. Anyways, I want to see where the target utils are used at that I just changed. Yeah, so take me there. Can you open up the blueprint? You can. Okay, so that one's not sorted. What about the other one? Which one did I click on? That was Cleave. Okay, so show me Frost Nova. That one's not sorted either. Good news. That is good news. Okay, none of them are sorted. Although I think like the Cleave one probably does get the two closest, right? Yeah, I do. I mean, I do it here. Get nearest to. Then what about this one? No blueprint usages there. So we don't actually use the sorting at all. Let's just delete that so that I don't get that confused again. Okay. Less to maintain. Then there was like one place where I was passing in a value to one of these sorted thingies. I saw streaming yesterday creating a creature collecting game. Most common question I got is, do you have a good lawyer? I mean, has Nintendo ever won a fucking lawsuit on that shit? On that kind of grounds? I don't know. I would be tempted to just go represent myself because of like how arbitrary some of the patents can be. But I'd probably end up regretting that. Okay, which one of these? Not on that ground, as far as I know. Yeah, Adder, what's your, as someone in the industry, what's your take on video game patents? Welcome in, by the way. Okay, I think we're good there. Rebuild just to make sure. They'll sure shit post file a patent and sue you just to make a stink. Those patents should not be accepted, and it's literally the only reason they are is because the people accepting the patents don't understand anything about technology because they're fucking old. Video game patents are lame. Copyright, sure. Yeah, IP 100% should be copyrightable. 100% get that. Like, yeah, if you like made a Pokemon that was too close to the original, like Pokemons, and named it this like something very similar, like I would understand that. What is happening here? Oh no. Oh no. Please go away. Please go away, mesh queries. Oh no. Why did that? This has nothing to do with my code changes. Uh-oh. I feel like this has happened to me before. These files have absolutely nothing to do. I probably don't even import those into anywhere that I made changes. Doing it patents are like, oh, what are we saying? They don't need to win, they just need to bankrupt you with lawyer and court fees. Yeah, they're patent trolls. Yeah, they're just patent trolling you. Which is why they shouldn't be accepted in the first place. It's like Monolith owning that Nemesis system patent. Yeah, I literally just looked that up and talked about it. I'm just saying, like, is Crusader Kings infringing on that patent because, you know, anytime a leader dies in Crusader Kings, another one takes its place? If Nintendo wins, where does it end? Some Hollywood studio might patent having spaceships in sci-fi movies and sue studios. Yeah, I mean, it's all up to, like, whether the patent office accepts it, right? Or some, it's just kind of a crapshoot as to whether it's too egregious or not, you know? Okay, so there's this... Oh my god, I fucking hate this. I feel like this issue has happened before. I feel like this issue has happened before to me. And it was a giga pain in the ass to figure out. Literally all because I changed the sorted. Let me make sure that, like, I'm start end ignored actors, draw debug as false. Okay, that one looked good. Entities within box. That looks good. Yeah, that looks good as well. Please just fucking work. I might try to clean and rebuild. Oh, please just fucking work. Please. No! These files have nothing to do! Okay, so apparently it's this code, but like literally didn't touch this. Literally didn't touch this. It's only used in a file that I did absolutely nothing to. I did absolutely nothing to this file. Why did this... God, why did this happen last time? Okay, let's do a clean build. Clean... rebuild. So this is gonna take a while. This has... I do specifically remember this happening. I don't remember why. My spatial mesh. So how far are we, sir? Not very far. I've seen that your character walks differently on different kinds of surfaces. If it is too steep, he rolls. How did you do that? He roll... I mean, the rolling is a button I can press, or he does that when he, like, hits the ground from a height. And that's all just built into ALS. I use the ALS C++ refactored plugin. It's like a GitHub repo. I would really like for this to compile without issues. That would be great. That would be great. Fuck my life, dude. Why did this happen? I forgot why this happens. This is this is engine code. This is source code right here that it's throwing an error on. I am doing using namespace, right? Do I need to... I don't know why this would be an issue. Put a using namespace in the C++ file as well. I don't know. I'm just shooting from the hip here. I mean, this is complaining something about this without actually pointing to it. C reference to class template instantiation, T mesh queries triangle mesh type, which is F my spatial mesh, which I didn't change at fucking all. Yeah, why did this happen? Unexpected token constant following ID expression. And it's complaining about a fucking vector 3D. Like... Get volume area center, which is a function I don't fucking use at all. Oh boy, I'm so upset that this happened. Should I just undo? Why did that even need to recompile? Oh my god, I hate it so much. This is terrain trace utils. Which I guess is imported in trace utils. Is it possible to get the plugin for parkour like Assassin's Creed and I won't have to code the whole thing on my own? Yeah, there's probably some plugins out there that'll do something kind of close. So I guess I like changed this file, which imported terrain trace utils, which imported that thing, and it didn't like that. What if I reordered it? Does that make a difference? Okay, let's see if this... See if we can just comment these out for a second. We'll just set it equal to false or something. And see if this compiles now that we're no longer importing it. No, it still hates it. Compiling trace utils. Something hinky's going on here. Maybe I can import it in the header. Let's import it in the header and see what happens. Include terrain trace utils. Be able to find time to play games now. Not so much. Fuck my life, dude. What is this? Like, what is this? This makes no sense. This makes no sense. bro, what are you doing? I'm just ramming my face into the keyboard, apparently. When will you release your game? Probably in 20 years. Dude, this is... I hate this so much. Because there's like no rhyme or reason to it. There's no rhyme or reason for this to happen. I did not set a 3-year timeline. Is this a circular? There's no way. I didn't import anything new. There's no way that's the case. In irrelevant code. I don't know why it's complaining. This is literally, this is engine code, so I didn't change it. Like, I am doing this, so I assume it's complaining about this. Here, here. I assume it's complaining about this, but again, I didn't change this code at all. The closest thing I can find is that I changed this file, which happens to include the terrain trace utils, which is where that function is. What else imports this? Chunk surface sampler, terrain chunk, terrain trace utils, which is just importing its header file, and then trace utils. Oh god. Tell chat. I mean, I fucking might actually. I fucking might actually. Because, like, yeah, I don't, like, this literally doesn't make sense to me. And I know I've had this happen before, and I fucking forget what the fix was. Okay. I'm getting the following error in engine C++ when I didn't even change anything related to this file or where I'm using the mesh queries at. Let's do it better. All right. Save me. Save me, AI. ChatGPT is for normies, okay? Change my mind. You won't. I'll accept Claude. I'll accept Gemini. Okay, please save me from whatever this is. Maybe I should have said the closest thing I did was I changed a file that imported the file that I used tmesh queries in. This is a classic and very frustrating C++ problem in Unreal Engine. You are right that you didn't change mesh queries. By a preprocessor macro conflict, a header file you included before the Unreal Engine headers has defined a common word as a macro. When the compiler tries to read the engine's code, the macro gets replaced. The compiler telling you that it saw the word constant in a place where it is syntactically illegal. Okay. Unreal Engine has a check macro. The eigen library. Okay, but I don't think I would have fucking changed that at all. I'll just revert the imports for this file and see what happens. But I think that's... Yeah, I'm not sure where else I could have changed anything. Target processor doesn't include... I mean, there's some, like, dependency... I guess some dependency chain that did this. You need to control the include order and or resolve the macro conflict directly. I don't think this eigen thing that it's saying is the issue. I think probably maybe the root of what it's saying, because I did see something similar in a Stack Overflow post, which maybe is what it's drawing from. Maybe let's just like, let me shelf this. Shelf changes, this is like refactor, entity, I'll say chunk processor, entity query to, okay, shelve those changes. Can we just hang on, just build. Hang on, stop that. Just build it, because I don't want the engine to launch, the editor to launch. I did change a bunch of blueprints and stuff. The music is in the player on screen. I get Gemini stuck in a loop pretty frequently when requesting adjustments. And that doesn't happen with ChatGPT? I feel like I know what you mean. Okay, so this isn't like a fluke. There is like a reason. And also, how did this fucking... How is this okay right now? It's like not updated or something. Writer is a bit out of date here. Changes one file, entity trace utils. Okay, let's unshelf then. Okay. Rebuild. Do we get it again? Is it like deterministic? So I guess if this is deterministic, then I need to look at all of my headers that I changed. Okay, let's look at headers. Walk it back. Walk all the headers back. I say headers, the includes. Walk all those back. I wonder if this had any effect on it. Okay. Fair play, I can get ChatGPT stuck too. I feel like Gemini was more prone. I'll have to give Gemini more chances. You seem to have a lot of success with it. Yeah, I guess I'm just used to it. That's probably why. And you got to use the AI Studio interface. I don't know if you're using the Gemini.com or whatever interface, but you got to go to aistudio.google.com. It is markedly better than the chat interface version. of Gemini. But yeah, I just like it for its context window, honestly. And it's like they're all really good at this point. Like if you put fucking GPT-5, Claude 4, and Gemini 2.5 in front of me with like a blindfold on, you know, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference. So, and it's free. It's completely free. And as far as I know, ChatGPT 5 and Claude 4 are not completely free. But if you go to aistudio.google.com, everything you do in that interface is free. And so you get access to one of the models for free. So it's free and its context window is, for those reasons, that's why. Okay, so I fucking updated all of the headers back. Let me put that like using namespace or whatever. Put that back. Where was that at? There we go. Put that back. Was that the magic bullet? It's gonna be crazy. Like, we're not that far from having like really good models runnable on local machines. Like, we already have some pretty good models running on local machines. Okay, so what is happening? Because none of the imports or anything changed. Okay, let me say this. None of my imports have changed. The closest thing I can find is that I edited some code in a file that imports it imports terrain trace utils.h, which is where I use T mesh queries. I think that's what it was, right? Yeah, okay. All right, we'll let that cook and just keep poking around. I would like to understand why this is happening. Because literally all I did was I changed the signature of these functions. And it was fine. It was specifically when I removed the sort parameter. So, Jesus, Gemini. Okay, chill. This new information makes the diagnosis even more certain. It's failing to compile. Somewhere before the include, another header. How do you know it's the check function? Like, I think that that's not true at all. I don't think that that's true. But how would this have happened if I didn't change any of the imports? Yeah, what was it trying to compile right beforehand? I mean target processor, but and what did I change here? Again, like just nothing that is even close to relating to it or that would cause anything like that. Suspicious. I don't think I use anything suspicious. These are all my own imports. Okay. How would something like this have happened when the imports did not change at all? Come on, Gemini. And when I reverted all of this, it worked. So maybe let's just put the show me the header files for this guy. Yeah, so put this guy back. Put each of these back. And then you needed a I just want that sorted one. Is that correct? Yeah, I think that's correct. I just deleted the usage of it. Draw debug, we'll do sorted. Ricolis, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Welcome in. Welcome into the struggle. Okay, so does that... Okay, so then we need to like put this back, right? So this was... These were false, right? That one was false. I'm pretty sure it compiled from here. Is this compiling? Only six people are watching, only 33 at double tap. Well, yeah, I appreciate the likes and stuff as well, guys. I don't have notifications for those, but I appreciate you. Okay, we're still at an issue. Hey, Gemini, what do you have for me? The error appears because a change you made somewhere else has altered the order in which the compiler sees the header files. I didn't add a new include. I didn't add any lines. That's what I'm telling you. I did not add or remove or change any imports at all, ever, or at all. Yeah, at all. Okay, so this is still not compiling, but when we reverted, it compiled. So what kind of change can I do next? Oh, this should have been set to false as well. That one was false. That one probably never had anything. Where are the changes in this file? It's marked as changed. Is it? Only difference is line separators. Okay. Is that fucking why? I added that function. I don't think that changed it because I compiled and checked the sort before I deleted it. Oh, do I need to add this sorted? Let's add this sorted back. Let's try that. Okay. Try that. I guess maybe all the places that I use that in, I need to check now. Does not take 3 arguments. Okay, so false. No, we need false here. False there. And false there. I guess I probably should have just forwarded the sorted function. It's still there. It's still there. Oh, I didn't comma. Okay, I think Ryder didn't save that properly. But the complain, it's not F2 something. That was in engine code. It's pointing to this place right here. Like, it's an engine code that I haven't changed. Like, nothing has changed in regards to this. This is source code. I definitely haven't changed that. I use tmesh queries, but it's in a file that I haven't touched, nor have I touched anything that uses this. Okay, but when I reverted, everything was fine. So it's like, what actually did this? Do I actually need to pass the be sorted through? This worked at one point. Sorted and draw. I think both of those weren't used here. I guess I did pass sorted into this one. Try again. Still nothing. But when I when I undo everything, it works. And I know that it worked after returning entities. After I made the change to do out entities. Contents only have different line separators. Let's revert that. Roll that one back. Contents only have different line separators. Yeah, roll that back. That's weird. I don't know why that's... I don't know why that's a thing. Maybe that was part of the issue? Line separators? Oh. Oh. Weird. Yeah, this is LF. And this is CRLF. What is changing my line separators? Why are all my line separators different? I've never noticed this. Like, every file I click on is different. Yeah, the line separator changed. They're changing. The line separators are changing on their own. I must have hit a hotkey or something. Okay, entity trace utils changed. Trunk processor.h changed. Okay, now none of the line endings have changed. Is Gemini injecting different separators? I mean, I didn't copy and paste anything from Gemini. So, I don't know what would have changed. I must have hit a hotkey on accident or something. I don't know what the hotkey for that is. Okay, it's still not working. I have these unversion files that I don't fucking care about, so let's delete these. Can I delete? Get rid of those. I don't like that. And it's C++, yeah. Dude, what? I'm going crazy. I am going crazy. I would like to not just undo this change. I mean, I guess I do have the whole thing shelved. Maybe some value that are used by this F2 are passing with an invalid value, but I didn't change anything that touches the code that uses that. Like the closest change that has happened is in trace utils, which actually isn't even changed now. So the closest change now that has happened traceutils.cpp includes terrain trace utils. In terrain trace utils, this is where I use the t-mesh queries. Well, this is where I import the spatial mesh, which uses the t-mesh query right there. This is the code that uses what this is complaining about. Is it is complaining about t-mesh queries, right? So this is the only place I use t-mesh queries. The only place I suppose I would import that would be in the header file for this. Which would probably that import. And so the closest thing is terrain trace utils. The closest thing to terrain trace utils would be, I suppose, entity trace utils, because it imports something, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I actually can't even find, now that I've undid some of my changes, I actually can't even find a connection. I can't even find a connection to that. I guess, I know terrain chunk imports a lot of things, so terrain chunk might be, but it's like, I haven't, like, the point is, I haven't changed anything that's related not only to that engine code, but my code that uses that engine code. But when I undo everything, it works. But when I revert my changes, it works. So that makes me just want to go one by one and figure out what broke it. And where would be a good place to start that one by one? Because it's like I can't really... I changed an underlying function for all these stuff, so it's kind of like all or nothing almost at this point. I feel like YouTube chat gets wild. Yeah, they're a little rowdy over there. A little rowdy over there. Guess that would be the easiest one. And just comment this out. Okay, still doesn't work. And I'm wondering if I should do clean rebuilds. I'll try one. It's going to take a while, but I'll try one just in case that helps. Okay, but now it's looks like I have to just undo everything. And I could have swore, like, I recompiled this to check if B sorted was used in blueprints before I removed it. But I don't remember if I already had the editor running before I did that. Yeah, I mean, I guess I just have to undo it. I just have to undo everything now. I mean, we'll see what happens here with the clean build. Look at that actually first. Yeah, so that didn't help. So I can't even go one by one because all this stuff that changed is based off of one function. So I mean, I just have to like revert. Why didn't you revert? I also wanted you to revert. So this is going to compile fine. Did you try Copilot with Claude on agent mode? What for what? For fixing this issue? No. Okay, yeah, so what the fuck is all I have to say about that. That's all I have to say there. So it has something to do with either changing this function or changing the other thing that I changed. Which was entity trace utils. Okay, so let's just change this one bit at a time. T array F targetable out entities. I'm going to do nothing with it other than add it. That's all I'm going to do. And so you're going to need to change the entity trace utils. I will just need to add some entities there. So no other header file is changing. Did you try making a blood sacrifice to our Lord Tim Sweeney? I'm low on iron. I'm sorry, Tim. You're right. That's why I fucked up. Damn you, Tim Sweeney. I guess target processor. There's also one in there, right? I'm gonna guess that this compiles fine. I think it's probably changing the header or changing things in entity utils. You told me I was lazy after many sacrifices. I must repent. Yes. 40 lashes. You are doomed to a year of corrupted blueprints. Okay, see, that one changed fine. That's fine, I guess. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna remove out hits now. We're gonna remove out hits, Tim. Can you handle that? Okay, rebuild. Pray for me. Tim, please. Please, Tim. Okay, that's fine as well. So we're now going to remove query function, and I suppose I need to, like, the hits that were passed here need to be changed. Oh, can I just get rid of him? Okay, we can just get rid of him there. So that we definitely want to populate. This should be C++. It is. Okay, we're going to remove query function now. That's a big one. This is going to be a big one. Going to be a big one. So we're going to comment all of that out. And instead, we're just going to go straight there. Change nothing else. Okay, so we need to do something like this for F targetable and out entities. Change these to continue. Okay, so that's all we need to do there. Now for this one, for F targetable. Okay. Let's not do anything here. We're just going to leave that as it is. Const F targetable. No, I just wanted the last part of that, please. Okay, yeah, just that. This will need to change a bit. Okay. Can we rebuild now? Because this is basically the same as what I had when it still wasn't compiling. This is basically what I had. Minus a little bit of logic in a CPP file. Okay, so I think what I was saying was true, where it's like I got it to compile before I removed the sorted. This has to be something blueprint related. This has to be some blueprint fucking black magic happening here. Okay, we're gonna add, so now the only, I guess the only thing left is to add to the out hits here. Out hits. Hit. Targetable dot location. Okay. Sovereign! Prime sub, thank you, my dude. Appreciate your support. Through these trying times, I need it more than ever. Fucking works still. This has to be something blueprint related, is what I'm thinking. I removed sorted. It stopped compiling. I added sorted back in, still didn't compile until I reverted everything. I don't know, like maybe the way, like blueprints do some sort of import, right? Blueprints do that somehow under the hood or something. Okay, so I want to commit this before we continue. Commit this. This is stable. This is working. This is fucko free. I want to commit this, and the commit message is going to be fucko free commit. Okay, I can delete all of this too. I hope. Well, we'll delete this and compile. I thought blueprints were only compiled at runtime, but see, that's the thing. I mean, I don't know. I don't fucking know. It doesn't make sense. It's a mystery. See, look, I'm not using sorted anymore. We should be able to delete that. Okay, let's just delete it from one of these trace utils functions at a time. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set it to false. We're gonna set it to false here in each of the usages. False. We're gonna be so fucking careful here. False. Compile. It still fucking compiles. Still compiles. I don't, okay, so the one difference I do have is that I did make a function for this little thing right here that I was reusing, but I did revert that and it still didn't work. So, not sure. Okay, this is fucko free. So we're gonna say refactor entity. We're gonna say chunk processor entity query to return entities instead of hit results. Commit and push that. This is working. Bro's the next notch? God, I fucking hope not, man. Doomed to a life of shit posting on Twitter. I can't imagine a more sad life. Having your game get bought by Microsoft and your soul, it just kind of shrivels away. Okay, this is working. This is fine. Okay, now, okay, Tim Sweeney, I'm going to remove the sort parameter. Entity trace utils, one by one, baby. No blueprint usages on this one. So I'm removing it first. Compiling these one by one. Okay. Okay. We are processing. We are compiling. Hail Tim Sweeney. Praise be his name. Blessed be the fruit. Okay, we have compiled. We're good to go there. Okay, we are going to remove... let's not do the one that has an auto set param. That also has 2 blueprint usages. That scares me. I'm scared. Please hold me. Okay, we're removing that one. Compile. Okay, everyone be quiet. Shh, 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 shh. Oh. Fuck! It did it! Oh wait, this is different. Okay, this is different. Sorry, I freaked out. I'm sorry. That wasn't right. Sorry. I freaked out. How many different biomes do you have? I have 2. I have 2 different like biomes, which are just like the sets of assets, and then I have like 4 or 5 different sets of terrain parameters. And if you want to, 3 if you want to include like the underground biomes. Thanks for the subs, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, that worked. We're still good. Okay, we're still good. Okay. Now we're going to remove this one. You're going to remove that one. Okay, those are just used in blueprints. Why are you... Okay, we're good there. Good, I just checked. Well, I guess it couldn't pick it up. Okay. Okay. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm fine. I know. Okay. 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 This is fine. This compiles. Remove sort parameter from entity trace utils. Commit and push. Okay, now we need to remove the sort parameter from the chunk processor query itself. Now, if this works, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, this is the last place. This is the final frontier. So if this works, what the fuck happened? Because this is the exact same thing that I had. It didn't work. Okay. Entity query. Why are you like this? So if I undo, and unto you, do you work now? I'm actually happy that that didn't work, because otherwise I would not have fucking understood. I would have had to reevaluate my life. Okay, so what could possibly be the issue here? Okay, undo there as well. Yes. Basically clean. Okay, yeah, we have a clean slate here. Okay, that's expected. That is expected. Okay, why are you like this? What's the fucking deal here? Am I using this anymore? No. Does that compile? Yes, I'm also a developer for my occupation, yes. I am straight up not having a good time. Yeah, we need to figure this out. Yeah, just import that basically. I am not a principal engineer at Google. Please stop saying that. That is the last time I'm going to ask you. I don't want to have to correct you every time you say that. It's getting quite annoying, to be honest with you. Okay, that works. That works. Okay. Okay, so I mean, maybe I should let's just check if the editor boots up correctly, I guess. It's probably a good stopping point for that. How different do you guys think Minecraft would look right now if it wasn't bought by Microsoft and like Notch and that other guy? What was his name? Like Jed or Jeb or something like that. We're still working on it. It certainly wouldn't have all the microtransactions and skins and, you know, on like the fucking... There would be no Minecraft movie. I'll say that right now. Okay, yeah, we're running fine. Okay. All right. So let's commit that real quick. Am I using this? No, we can get rid of that forward declare as well. Targetable. That can probably be a forward declare as well, I think. That can probably be a forward declaration, I hope. No, it can't. Missing type specifier. Wait, why is that there? Why is that the error? I get that. Why can't I just forward declare targetable? I mean, if it's, I can't do it in T. I know I can do it in parameters. Parameters are fine, but I know that I can't. If that's not able to be done in a T array, a typed array, which would, I guess, make sense. And like these aren't, I don't need that to be a U struct, so maybe I'll just change that. Just make it a plain C struct. Okay, that worked. Weird, okay. Weird. Make it a plain C struct anyway. I don't need it to be a U property. Okay. I'll just say remove some unneeded. Needed. How do you spell unneeded? Is that right? That looks so weird. Imports in chunk processor. Yeah, we're making super tiny commits today. Super tiny commits. Yeah, because I'm wondering if, like, I don't know, any of those imports like had an effect on this sorted boolean. Now, what if I just changed this? What if I just changed this to the end and did false? What if I just did that? Still not going to use it. Just make it a default parameter. You know, I wish C++ had optional named parameters. Oh, I love that. I love that feature in a language. Bro, just go to bed? Dude, it's like noon. It's almost noon. I'm not gonna go to bed. Where do you think I'm at right now? Please compile. And honestly, if this compiles, I'm at such a loss for what the issue is as well. It's like, am I going to be able to remove the sorted after this just fine? Okay, it compiled. Commit this. Change entity chunk processor entity query to have optional be sorted param commit and push. Okay, can we just remove it now? Why is this parameter so fucking important to the engine? Maybe it's fine now because I changed the imports to do like more forward declares and stuff. I don't know. That worked. I'm gonna assume it was the imports that did it. Maybe it was that one struct that I had imported that I wasn't using. That works now. Now I'm back to, wow, that just took so long to make that one stupid change. And I still don't even understand why. I'm gonna guess the issue was some import here. Either the import or there was a struct I was using or that I had defined that I wasn't actually using anymore. Gemini was right all along. I don't know. I don't think it was right. Like, I mean, it at least wasn't right about the specific import, or like it was saying like the check macro or something. It definitely was not right about that, but maybe it was still right in that some imports things was wrong. Okay. Well, we're here now, so commit it. Dude, I'm gonna look back at this series of commits one day. I'm gonna be like, dude, why did I do this in so many different commits? I did like 10 commits just to remove a sort parameter. Wild. Now there's one file that like has some imports I think that maybe aren't used. Is it trace utils? Yeah, it was there. Does that still compile? Compiling. Compiling and smoking the reefer. Okay, that worked. Okay, now what? Now what do I do? What do I do with myself now? Should I just rewrite gas? Should I just do it? Okay, 10 likes and I rewrite gas. Okay, fuck it. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. No, I think I actually need an underlying architecture change to do some more efficient iteration here. Okay, and so what would I want to do here? Let me look at for each async. I still loop-de-doop. I do a little loop-de-doop over the matching archetypes. Functions. And then for each function gets run in the same background task. Okay. Archetype get entities. And then we have the arrays. So I wonder if I should do something like I would have to create new arrays, which just makes it slower. So the problem here, let me remove tasks. We're not using that anymore. If that could still compile. I'm so gun shy now. I don't want to make a change without checking if it can recompile. We good? Okay, so let's break this down of why this processor is such an issue. It's really slow. Okay, we can compile. Just stop that. It's really slow because for each entity, I need to iterate over it and check its aggro and distances to each other entity. Now, I would originally have to do that for every other entity in the world. That's even more unperformant. I wrote a chunk processor that puts that's what I was just working on. I wrote a chunk processor that splits up my entities into a 3D grid. And so that way, this entity query, I just give it like some, I calc entity chunk locations, which let's const ref that. I give it some chunk locations, which just get calculated with a DDH reversal algorithm, basically, is what that is. And we do an entity query and just return the entities within the neighboring chunks, and that way I don't have to iterate over every single other entity. Now, in the example I have running with the 2K entities, that's like the worst case scenario. That would probably be iterating over every single other one. Okay, so why I do this entity query, I get the out entities, I iterate over those entities, and then I have to do these, I call it like an ad hoc entity data lookup, which is different from how processors run, because processors get past the tightly packed, the contiguous arrays. And so when you iterate over these arrays, it's very efficient. I have all the data here. I don't need to go look it up. I have the data. When I do these ad hoc lookups like this right here, anytime you see me doing a get entity data, I'm getting a pointer for this entity's data. And so that's slow. Like it's constant time complexity. So it's not like I'm doing a search through an array or anything, but it's slow in the context of iterating over thousands of entities. It's not as fast as doing this kind of thing right here, where I'm just grabbing the current entity that I'm iterating over's data. That's very fast. And so you might think, the first thing I would think would be like, okay, I can just do a nested iteration over this entities, right? Skipping itself, of course, because I have the array of all the data here, right? So I'll just look it up and I'll just do that. I'll just find the entity in there or something like that. So I need to do one lookup for the entity, but no lookups for the data once I find the entity, right? Now, the problem with that is that with this archetypal query system, there can be multiple archetypes that have this data, these three pieces of data, as a subset. And so, for example, I have a move to target piece of data that gets added and removed from entities whenever they get like a pathfinding result and they need to move. And that's like kind of what tells the move to processor to move the entities and to apply some control input. And so that is suffice to say that this loop here happens multiple times and does not have every entity in it, because it is going to run for multiple archetypes. One of those in the example being one, like a set of entities that has move to and a set of entities that doesn't have move to entity data. So it's like, okay, well, just combine those and then you can do that. Well, I could, but I'm essentially would have to copy the data at that point. And that's expensive, because I would have to do that for every entity, even though they might not be in range. So there's kind of like no good way to do this, it seems. So it's like, yeah, having the array of all of the entities is not as efficient. If I was still using the entity data pools, I could do that, and that would be fine, because I would already have every. I guess the difference in the archetypal system and the entity data pool system is that this entities will always be all of the entities for the entity data pools, whereas for the archetypal system, it's not going to be, and this is going to get hit multiple times. Tyler, welcome in. It's going well. We just hit like a super weird like compiler issue, but we figured it out. So it was some black magic. We prayed to Tim Sweeney, and Tim Sweeney finally answered our prayers after a few blood sacrifices. But yeah, now I'm trying to figure out how to tackle this. And let me actually be right back before I get too far into that. Maybe RB. Okay, apologies. Thank you. Did you rewrite the compiler? Yeah, that's how we did it. No, I don't know. It was weird. Like, it was throwing an error on this line, which is like some engine source code. That, of course, I haven't changed the source code. But it also, like, this is the entry point to that, this T-mesh queries. But I didn't change anything. Like, none of the code related that calls this, or like nothing changed in relation to it. Absolutely zero change. Like, you can go back in the stream and watch me debug it, and like one by one, I remove things, and it's like I reverted my changes, and then it worked, and I was like, okay. And so I walked my changes back one by one, and like the only thing that made any sense was that there was a struct I had created in here. It was a U struct that I created and I wasn't using. So I deleted that, and then that allowed me to delete some imports in here. And I think it was after, because it was like specifically, we narrowed down the change to there was this bool parameter in this function here. And again, this has nothing to do, this class has nothing to do with this at all. But through some weird series of imports, I suppose, it messed up something in the engine. I don't know, but there was a parameter when we removed that parameter in here. It was a bool for whether or not I should sort the output. It would pop up, but then I removed some imports and stuff, and then it worked. So weird. Yeah, even though none of my imports had changed or anything, it did not compile. So it's some weird import issue. I still don't really, I don't know. But yeah, let's tackle this target processor issue now. I kind of feel like ad hoc lookups still might be just what we're relegated to. And thank you for the sub. Welcome. Just anime. Wow. Welcome to you as well. I don't know. I see you guys sub like minutes ago, so I don't know why the alerts are slow, but all good. Yeah, the ad. So specifically, let's move the distance-based check to closer. And specifically, we'll do this so that we don't do any ad hoc data lookups until after. Let's be a bit more verbose about that. We are explicitly squaring that for comparison later. Thoughts on the new iPhone? What is the deal with the new iPhone that people keep asking me that? You're getting 570 subs a week. I know, the short streams have been popping off recently. I had a 22,000 viewer short stream. I think it was about a week ago. Yeah, that was fucking nutso. Can you teach me solidity and hashing logic? Man, I have no idea what to study for the final exam. Dude, I'm sure that there are videos on YouTube that will do a much better job of teaching you that than I can. What? I know, right? It's been popping the fuck off, I'll be honest with you. Let me see, can I show this? There it was on Friday. I had a 19,000 viewer stream. Yeah, basically just all new people coming in from shorts. So average view duration quite low. But subs wise, quite good. Yeah, if only I had a name for my game and like a Steam page, that would be kind of sick. Yeah, you can already see it's just on average. Yeah. The shorts are popping the fuck off. Yeah. And I'm happy to find, the shorts viewers, of course. There's only 11 you here. You guys are the good ones that stick around. most shorts viewers are pretty, I'm going to say they're low quality chatters and interactors. I'll say that. Lower than like Twitch. And for those who stick around either on my horizontal stream or, you know, stick around for longer on the like if your average view duration is higher than that, you're welcome here. If your average view duration is higher than 27 seconds, you're among friends. But yeah, I'm happy to like get some more exposure at the cost of to you know, find some more people to bring into the community and you know, stick around for longer and kind of hang out and be higher quality community members than the people who just come through here and kind of shitpost, you know, Boxnell, enter username. Yeah, I recognize your guys' names now for sure. So you both are among friends. AI will replace you. I actually don't think so. I actually kind of think live streaming will become more popular with AI. As I think, you know, more and more people are going to be starved for authentic interactions, right? Authenticity is something you can't really quantify. And I think, you know, with all the content, well, with AI taking jobs and stuff like that, I think more and more, there's going to be more money in content creation and stuff like that. But not all content creation is authentic, right? Even some long form videos are like super edited, and, you know, there's a lot of like fake shit on the internet, and especially now with like AI videos, AI pictures and all that, like live streams, kind of hard to fake that, right? Kind of hard to fake a live stream. So I think it's a really good source of authenticity that people are going to just start craving more and more, whether they realize it or not, right? And it's just because there's just going to be more fake shit on the internet. So yeah, I think live streaming will become more popular. Yeah. Rage bait used to be believable. I know, back before it was coined, the term was coined, right? Your vertical streams are popping. That they are. Hey, how are you doing? I'm well, thank you. What do you think of vibe coding? Yeah, not really my thing. Not really my thing. I find it a very frustrating flow. I don't really vibe code, because to me vibe coding is like almost entirely like vibe coding. To me, the distinction when you switch from just like prompting for some code to vibe coding is when the majority of the code is written by AI, like more than 50% of the time. And so, yeah, that's a really frustrating flow for me. I want to actually understand, and for the most part, I can probably do it faster than AI for most things. And at the end, I end up having more confidence over the outcome. Right, like we had a vibe coding week at work. My God, that was the most frustrating week I've ever worked there, I think. I was just arguing with the AI, and I'm like, dude, stop doing this shit. But you know, I have prompted for some functions, and I have used it effectively. I've used prompting effectively for some things. There's some functions that I've straight up one-shot that have been super useful. Like the more like general and narrow, general plus narrow use case, that's great for AI prompting, I think. But if you need to do anything specific and sweeping, you know, AI is gonna have a tough time at getting that correct, right? And you're gonna have to review all the code anyway. And at that point, like, you might as well just write it yourself, because you're gonna have a better understanding that way. You're not gonna need to review it, and you're not gonna need to take the chance of the AI being wrong and therefore needing to reprompt anyway. So yeah, not for me for most things. I love the AI autocompletes. I think that's probably the future of AI coding. The auto, because like the internal one we have at work is like really fucking good. It's the best one I've seen. And the autocomplete can almost, most of the time, straight up autocomplete entire test files, which is pretty crazy when it starts doing that. And they do the, I don't know if Copilot has this in VS Code. I know the Copilot I have is like, you know, it's not always like up to date, but they have the next suggestion concept, I think, which is where not only does it autocomplete, but after you like accept an autocomplete, it will try to guess where next you need to make the change at in the file, and it'll like pre-populate that for you. And if you keep hitting tab, it'll just keep going down the file doing the autocompletes. And like whenever I get our internal one to do that, it goes fucking nuts. It goes so hard. Now the internal one is still 2.5 Pro. Like I don't think we have anything that you guys don't have, but it's just I think it's just the whatever because I think they have one that's like trained on Google Code or something. I have no idea. I don't actually know, but like I think specifically the inline autocompletes and the tooling around it is just really good. And so I think it just picks up on trends really quickly, on trends in the code. But to answer your question, no, like we don't have anything that you guys don't have, really. Turns out you're already AI. Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm actually of the opinion that humans aren't so different from AI. You know, like the question is like, does AI actually have reasoning and understanding? Can it actually create new things? And the argument is, well, are humans just, you know, pattern matchers, right? And I'm like, well, yeah, I think we are actually. Like, I don't think humans are that fucking special. That's my opinion. I don't think humans are that special, and I think we're going to struggle to come to terms with that. A lot of people are. I think especially religious people are going to have more of an issue coming to terms with the fact that intelligence and humanity and consciousness are actually not that special, right? So yeah, I think we are. I think there's a good possibility that we are all just stochastic parrots, and AI is just a jagged form of that. But who knows? We don't even have a definition of consciousness, so it could be anything. So I know I can catch up on the coding part. Blueprint's important for collaboration, as it may be folks that only know blueprints. Yeah. Yeah. Was there a question? Did I miss the question in there? For internal promotion, you have to go through coding rounds again? No. You just have to like build like a promo packet and like submit it to like a committee and stuff. And there are like certain boxes that you have to check to get like a promotion, certain projects that you'll have to have, I think L4 to L5 within Google is like, you have to have some influence outside your team. And you have to have something to show for that. And you have to have some like deep technical understanding or like contribution as well. Reading the book, I think AI can't reach our level. Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, our minds have evolved from evolution and survival of the fittest, which is completely different to how AI works, right? It's statistical pattern matching, you know, general analysis. So it's completely different, and it's like kind of hard to compare. I've always thought, I've never tried to like compare intelligence between people because I think it's just such a hard thing to do. That's like, how do you even define intelligence, right? And so I think it's just kind of hard. Like there are things that AI can do more consistently and more reliably, especially with like the narrow machine learning models for like detecting cancer in brain scans and discovering genetic materials and stuff like that. Like, you know, DeepMind got a Nobel Prize for one of their models that discovered the genetic materials or whatever. So it's like the AI can do things that humans can't, and I think humans will be able to do things that AI can't, and I think that's going to remain true. So it's just, I don't think there's a direct comparison to be made yet. Yet. My job said this: it won't replace engineers, but it will replace those that don't use it. Yeah, I'm going to say that I don't think that there are very many engineers out there that don't use AI at all. Like, I think most of us probably use the autocompletes now, and that is technically AI-generated code. So whenever these companies come out and say like, oh, like fucking half of our code is AI generated, and it's like, okay, but it's like code that we were about to write anyway, and the autocomplete just kind of, you know, finished the line of code for us. So, you know, it's not, I don't think it's like a completely genuine metric. But I don't think vibe coding is going to take over. When we create something, we ask a question, is this correct? Even if it works, but artificial intelligence doesn't know if it's correct or not, even if its outputs improve in the future. I mean, yeah, it needs feedback from the world, right? And that's what the agentic coding is about. It has access to the tools that'll give it feedback. Like the agent, like you can hook up tools to this, you know, like these are all the tools, and you can add more, right? Using the MCP stuff. And like our, you know, I think most people use this for like running tests or building the targets to make sure that the code compiles and the tests pass, right? So it can actually understand if something's correct. But how long can it do that before a bug happens or it doesn't meet the mark or something, you know? That's the difference. But yeah, I'm really just talking about this to procrastinate on changing this processor. I wonder if I should just run this and see how bad it is for like 100 entities or something. See if it improves. Maybe I can run it for 2,000 entities. I still need it to run, well, I need it to run async to have any fucking hope. To have any hope of running well. Maybe I should just rewrite the aggro tables in here. Because that's a good, targeting and aggro tables, that's a good way to get rid of some of this, right? That's a good way to get rid of some of this. You know what I hate? You know what I hate about AI is when I go to something like Reddit and like I'll be reading like a question someone posted on Reddit. And then one of the comments will be like, here's what ChatGPT said. It's like, dude, I don't need you to copy paste fucking ChatGPT. If I wanted ChatGPT, I would go there. It's like the old, like, let me Google that for you. It's like, yeah, I already did that. That's why I'm asking the question. Like, that's why I'm on Reddit, because I want to fucking talk to people, right? Or I want to see discussions happening between people. And these, like, some of these, like, pro AI subreddits are like, you can tell everyone is, like, vibe commenting. And it's like it's like the stupidest thing. It's like, what is even the fucking point anymore? The point is to express yourself, right? And to find expressions of other humans. And they're all just like using fucking AI. How much you earn per year, man? Why do you think that I would share that? Do you think that I would actually share that? It's not about feedback. The point is it can't even understand what feedback is. Okay, so then my question is, what does understanding what the feedback is mean to you? Because the agents I've used have been able to, I say, make some certain change, do some refactor, and run the tests, make sure the tests pass, and change the code, you know, keep working until the tests pass. And it can do that. It'll make a code change that's reasonable. It'll run tests. You know, something fails in the tests, and then it'll make some more code changes. It'll realize the mistake, make some more code changes, and the test will pass. It's just computing calculations. Okay, and so how is that different from what humans do? Right, like the point is you can't really. There's no scientific, you know, I'll say purely non-speculative scientific difference between an AI reasoning or understanding versus a human understanding, right? So. It's like, like, you know, I see AI as brute force pattern matching, and I see humans as different than that. So, but I'm just saying, like, there is an argument to be made that humans are just brute force pattern matchers as well. That just evolved in a different way. Consciousness. Yeah, but what is consciousness? Like, you can't define it. You can't define it. And how do you know that AI isn't conscious for the lifetime of an execution, you know? And I actually agree with you that humans are different than AI, but I'm just saying the argument that is made is a reasonable one, and one that cannot be disproven completely. Anyways, let's start making some entity data instead of yapping, I suppose. Let's add some new data types here. So I guess we're gonna have a target, current target, which may just store an f targetable. Maybe f targetable is the entity data. I think it makes more sense to have the targetable inside the entity data to kind of make it distinct. So let's do target entity data. That needs to be a use struct. Grab me some other piece of entity data. Copy that. Okay, call this target entity data. So we're going to add a U property. I guess it would be visible anywhere. And yeah, I guess it's just going to have a, well, it's going to be F targetable. Current target. Or maybe let's just call it target. Why do we need current there? Category. Target. Target dot entity ID dot f string from int. Is this C++? Yes. I see lots of references and pointers. Yep, that is indeed C++ shenanigans happening here. What's this about? I'm just working on an ECS system for my video game here. Making some refactors, moving some things into entity data that weren't previously. So we have a target, and then we'll have aggro in a separate piece of data, maybe? I don't know. Is it implied that we would need? No, I think we should I think we should keep this small. Targetable is 32. Or how big is a vector? That's 32. Now it's 4. So a vector is 28. Yeah, maybe this should just be an entity. And the reason the f targetable, all a targetable is an entity and a location. And the location is just there for convenience. But I wouldn't want to like pass this around multiple frames because the location is going to be wrong. Ow. So I could make this even smaller by just having an entity. We'll stick with targetable just to make the refactor easier to do this. And then let's also we will do aggro in another component, another piece of entity data here. So this is aggro entity data. F aggro entity data, and then let's go to ability system component. We need the aggro table. F aggro. How big are you? 24. Do I use the aggro entries for anything? I don't. So aggro entries is an array of all of the gameplay effects that have caused aggro. I'm not using that for anything. So maybe I should get rid of that in an effort to keep this nice and tight. I think I can forward declare that, or at least we'll try aggro table. Visible. Gameplay. Can I just want to get rid of that? Let's just get rid of that for now. Let's just get rid of that for now. Aggro table, delete that. So now current target and aggro table, I'm going to delete those so that we know where we need to make some changes at. You have to manage garbage collection in C++ UE. No, usually it's handled for you as long as you U property any pointers that you have. UE has a reflection system built on top of C++ that does garbage collection for you. Okay, so where do I want to start piecing this apart? Probably just in the entity data here. Where are you called from on take damage? It's going to be interesting to see what kind of effects this has. Add aggro. Let's do this. Auto aggro data. Import that. And I will pass in aggro data there. Aggro entity data. That needs to be a pointer. Okay, entity data. Let's just do a check here. If there is no aggro data, just return. Maybe this should even exist on. Maybe this should even exist on the aggro data itself, this function. Or perhaps a static function of some sort. Oh, it doesn't like that. Interesting. Okay, let's just do some simple refactors. Get current aggro amount. Oh, if I have aggro from him, I can't interact with him. Forgot about that. Forgot about that. Does that work? I feel like that might not work at the moment. But we will maintain that functionality. Make it const, I suppose. Just comment that out.
comment that out for now. Remind myself that I did have that functionality at one point. Ahem. Give me that aggro data again. Oh, Jesus. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is probably actually going to be until I refactor further. Let's just make it all compile. Just make it all compile first, and then I'll start making some more substantial changes that should actually impact performance. What are you writing? Yeah, it's a video game. I'm working on my own ECS system right now and making some refactors for it. Oh, I need a F target entity data. If target data, well, I guess return target data and target data target is valid. Yeah. Targetable. I guess I should just return target there. Target data dot target equals targetable. There we go. If new target is not valid, we just clear the target and return. Otherwise, we're just setting the target. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Set current target. Yes, okay. This, let's just call set current target here, actually. And I think probably same there. I see doggo on bed. Is there a doggo back there? Oh no, she ran off. Okay, so that file is compiling. What else is broken here? Add aggro. Okay, I need to pass in the aggro data here. Let's grab, I already know that I'm going to need that in here eventually, so let's go ahead and grab const f aggro entity data. And then const f target entity data, which I guess those will both need to be non-const. Because we would be editing those. Yeah, non-const there. There we go. Our aggro data's target. Okay, so we have that. Old target. Now we can just do some of this stuff. F aggro entity data. And I guess like, I feel like I'm actually kind of duplicating some information here. Because like, your target is essentially your highest thing in the aggro table. So do I even need the target data as a separate thing? I guess the thing I like about it is that it's nice and tight. Well, I guess the aggro table could be of any size, right? How does a map affect the struct size? Is it worth having the duplication there? Is it worth it? I don't know. And let me look for, how am I doing like the highest aggro? How was I doing that previously? Codes, yes. The goodest of codes. I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite and building an ECS system for it. Well, I've had it built, I'm refactoring it. So I guess we do search through the list here. With aggro data, I guess I don't want to do that every time for the target. So it's really just, I guess it's just nice to have a single place that has like the highest aggro entity. Yeah, Pascal case is the norm for Unreal Engine C++. And I hate it. I don't like that that's the case. Camel case. Camel case is king. Should I make that a ref? Let's make that a ref. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like that better. Oh, nice. It changed that automatically for me. Good writer. Good writer. Good JetBrains. Okay, so I think we have parity, but I guess we're just doing some things that's not necessary. So we are getting from the ASC the current target, whereas we could just be getting the target data .target getability system component if we need that. So we can do something like target.isValid. I think that'll help actually quite a bit. So old target, change that to an F targetable. And I guess we'll just say if old target is valid. Now, is alive, that's the annoying one. That's the annoying one. ASC remove aggro. Yeah, so this makes me think that we shouldn't just go through the ASC for these things, and like these functions should be kind of aggro statics or something. I don't think I use, I don't use any of them in blueprints, so that's good. It'll be easier to change them over. Yeah, I kind of like maybe having these on void remove aggro. Let's call it remove aggro for entity, or maybe just remove entity aggro. And then we can just put that directly in there. And then if I need blueprint ones, I'll put them in there myself later. And so where is remove aggro called from? Only one place. Okay, let's just delete that then. That is in the target processor. And ASC is the current ASC. So what we want to do is aggro data dot remove entity aggro. Aggro source is old target dot entity. So we can delete that. What code is this? This is my code. Okay. It's source with highest aggro. Where are you used from? Only one spot. I love that. I love to see that. So copy that. We're going to put that directly on the aggro entity data as well. F my entity, yeah, that. What do I want to pass in? I don't think that needs anything, actually. Yeah, the highest aggro entry. Get aggro source with highest aggro. Yeah, this one... Yeah, I guess I only ever need to call that in one spot. And then it's, anywhere else I should probably just get the target, because that should be... up to date after this processor. Is it open source? No, no. I don't open source hobby projects like this, at least. Okay. Set current target. And I do another lookup for entity list. So set current target entities only used from there. Yeah, I should change that. Set current target, then gets the entity again. So yeah, let's redo this. So target data dot target equals F targetable highest aggro entry. And then I have to look up the entity data for that. I do still have to do that. But that was happening anyway, so location data equals subsystem, yeah. Location. Okay. What type of game is this for? RPG Colony Sim Roguelite is what I'm going for. And yeah, I'm just rewriting some of my logic for my... I just changed my ECS system architecture, so I need to make some changes to make it more efficient. This is my target processor. So this handles which entities are targeted on which other ones, and then handles aggro table reconciliation as well. The is alive is something I'm kind of kicking down the road because that's all through the ability system component, which is like it's like an Unreal Engine built-in thing, and it's not very CPU cache locality. So it's something I'll probably need to replace entirely. ASC clear current target. Yeah, so we just need to do something like target data target equals empty. And then is that used anywhere else? Yeah, so we do use that elsewhere. And then I know like set current target is probably used in a lot of places. Yeah, so those ones will need to. It's giving 2D platformer? No, it's a RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with like 3D procedural destructible terrain. I have like underground caves and everything, so it's actually quite high fidelity for the systems I have in place. Okay, so this one, delete it. Delete this one. This target range, set current targets. Do I use that one? That one's probably, that's the blueprint one. Yeah, so that's used in blueprints a bunch. Can't touch that. Target processor, set current target. Okay, that's further down. So yeah. So now this can become aggro data. Add aggro is a function that I'll need to write as well. So copy that one into, basically copy that over. Add entity aggro. Towards entity. Yeah, aggro source, aggro mount. That's probably good. Yeah, aggro data, maybe the faction This requires faction data, which is not going to be. Yeah, I guess I'll need faction data in there. So that probably needs to exist outside of, like, this all logic actually needs to get put into that target processor actually. Auto ref aggro entry dot aggro total. So that's going to be a lot more efficient there. Add aggro, you only call from one place. Process damage event aggro. Okay, so that probably still needs to happen, but what we'll do here is we'll do aggro data, say if aggro data aggro, oh, it's a ref. Never mind, we don't need to do if. Aggro data dot add entity aggro towards entity aggro value. Okay, so we can get rid of that. Hey, I remade Asteroids 2 at one point. I think I was in college. Okay, yeah, so the setting, so this is used from within. Oh, this is kind of annoying. Yeah, because we need the fucking entity subsystem passed in here. Okay, so I can make this like reusable if I just add an entity subsystem parameter. This is now always true. It's now always true. Let's make this return the aggro, because that's what's happening. Current targets. Oh no, that's the current target. Never mind. Never mind. Developing a phishing detection browser extension and testing it requires two computers. They're not communicating what could be causing do you think I'm ChatGPT, bro? I'm not ChatGPT. I know nothing about that. That's a very general question that you're asking. You're just asking, you gave me no information about it either. Not that I would be able to answer it with more information, but you basically just said two computers aren't connecting. What could be the source of the issue? Like, I'm not about to help you troubleshoot that. I'm sorry. Okay, so I think this function will need to stay for now, which is kind of annoying. Let's go ahead and make it a static function. We'll keep it on the ASC, and we'll just add the U entity subsystem base entity subsystem. Okay, make that const. Sure. bro has that light Ivy League attitude. Yo, you YouTube Shorts chatters got attitude as well, all right? So don't fucking add aggro. Ugh, and then I need the current entity as well. Oh, this is a frustrating function, because then I need get current target too. Ugh. Which I guess just does a lookup for the data anyway. Okay, never mind. This cannot be static. It cannot be static. What do I want to do about this? This is kind of a pain in the ass function. Process damage event aggro. And so this is how the combat like hooks into it. YouTube Shorts commenters are quite something. Yes, they are. Anything for a quick fix. For a quick laugh. Good job. Thank you. Good chat. Dude, this oh, man, why did I fucking write this function, man? And this handles the aggro switch as well. So I guess I should change this to not use get or set current target. How are you? I'm well. How are you? You're weird. We were just talking about how YouTube Shorts chatters are weird. And then you come in here defying all the odds. Hey, don't be weird. How about that? Don't be weird. What do I want to fucking do about this function? I don't know. I don't know. Owner is this. I just need an owner of the event. Let's just make it entity subsystem, because it doesn't matter. Maybe even state tree data. Set current target just does a lookup on the target. Okay, let's make this just pass in everything we need. F target entity data ref target. Let's call it target data. Target data, aggro data. We need faction data towards entity. Go get yourself some coffee. I've already had 2 cups. That's my limit. I guess we'll pass in the aggro towards, which this is based on faction information. And I think that probably needs to stay that way. If I don't have faction information, if I don't have faction information, I was joking. Oh, that was such a good joke, bro. I was joking and being like really fucking weird, huh? Nice fucking joke, bro. Oh dear. Never change, YouTube Shorts, never change. Okay. So target data dot target dot entity can then go there. Set current target then becomes target data target equals that. Yeah, the towards entity is what needs its data looked up, I guess. So maybe just pass in aggro type towards from entity. Okay, so it's mostly decoupled now. I just need to, I'm just gonna pass that entity in. This aggro is now like way heavier because it also handles checking the faction and then checking the. It's got state tree shit in it, and it's got like target switching in it. Honestly, just change this to do this. Honestly, just go up here. And do something like that. And then I guess all the switching will happen in the target processor. I am building an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite. Procedural destructible terrain. Current aggro. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Am I going to require the target processor to have faction data? Is it done? Almost. Yeah, almost done with the game. What's the point of a game if you can't have microtransactions? Ah, yes, the last question. Scholars have pondered the answer to such a question for a millennia. There's no end in sight. So all of this should just happen in the target processor now, I suppose. Which it kind of already does that, actually. Kind of already does that here. Although it doesn't handle... Only handles if it's dead. If it's alive, we just continue. So it's like half handled there. Okay, so that code, let me look at that real quick. Get into the, I mean, yeah, we're essentially doing that. I guess I'm just not the state tree piece is probably should happen there. So target should be like the current, and so I'll do like, we'll change this. Remove it. We're not alive, remove it, get the highest aggro entry. We'll compare it to old target dot entity. I guess I would want to copy that, right? Otherwise it's going to change. And so, yeah, that would be fine. God, this is going to get so fucking messy, man. Trying to run this async. I am straight up not looking forward to it. I just remove the faction logic. That's going to be nasty too. So we have to do this. Now, we have to do that. We have to do that. We have to do that here. And then we'll need to do the same thing. Will I need to do the same thing? New target. I should probably already be checking. I am checking the aggro towards. So really only upon receiving damage that I need to check that to see if we should add aggro. But I think that's fine. Invalid, self, or dead. Let's do the self check up here. Add aggro. Now that can become this. New target dot entity with 0. And then setting the current target, target data dot target equals new target. Okay. If old target is not, does this ever happen at this point? Yeah, like if I'm in combat with someone that doesn't die, I should never have to do the query if I'm an entity. I think maybe this part should happen in a separate processor. This feels like a different processor, actually. That could be good. That could be good. I like that. Yeah, let's make a new processor. I like that. Add, under class, we're going to parent entity processor. This is going to be Aggro processor. Aggro processor, is that what I should call it? Why? You're not going to let me scroll? Oh, you're so annoying. Is that what I want to call you? Yeah, we'll stick with that for now. Yes. No, we just need process entities, really. It's quite simple, really. Quite simple, really. Oh, I should probably add the new datas here before I forget. Let's do that real quick. me add the 2 new datas. I have Aggro, which would go here. F Aggro entity data, there we go. And then I need one for target, F target entity data, which would go ABC, which would go down here. Can I forward declare? And I also need to register those. So my entity subsystem base. No. This guy. Need to register the data type so the subsystem knows about it. Okay. Okay, so I've got those in there. Set up our for each here. So we would need F Aggro entity data, F target entity data. Maybe just that. Maybe just those two. And then we will call you Aggro processor. Process entities, passing in our lambda, of course. It's quite simple, really. What language? Yeah, punch cards. This is punch. This is punch cards. Yeah. This is C. It's Unreal Engine C++. I'm just gonna take all of this. We're gonna take it and put it over there. Okay, and then this gets passed. We'll just grab everything from it. Yeah. Take that. Put it over there. Grab that. And that. Oh, I forgot I have to do the for loop myself. Yes, and then I need this. Okay, old target. Why does that feel like really nested? Why does that feel like super nested? I don't like it. Old target dot is alive. Well, yeah. Include location entity data, include state tree entity data. So now all we need is the is alive part. See, Unreal Engine C++. English, yeah, there you go. Technically correct. I'm making an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite. That's self-explanatory here. Okay, yeah, I still need to take the is alive is, I think I just need to create like a dead state or something, like is dead piece of entity data just to tag it, right? Just to tag it. So really all I need to check here is that. Yeah. Get rid of these to-dos. Continue. ASC, we can finally delete that from here. Although, yeah, we shouldn't iterate over targets if they're dead as well. So yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, just putting a piece of entity data to kind of just make it sync. Would be best. Aggro data is now, ooh, get aggro towards entity. We need to change that. Targetable dot entity, and then we do entity here. Why are you mad? Oh yeah, we need the subsystem. That's why you're mad. Okay, that's good. Entity is not used until way down there. Combat data, just use their location data. Is alive is dead. Well, the absence of is alive. But I have it backwards there for a second. I've been refactoring it, so it hasn't necessarily been in a correct state. Aggro data, we can move that all the way down. We really don't even care about that until... There we go. Okay. Okay, so the target ASC, yeah, so we're still checking for if it's dead. Skip self. He's not going to attack himself. There's no, I don't have confusion mechanics. He hurt itself in his confusion. Although that would be kind of funny. Because that's like the worst mechanic in Pokemon, you know? That is one of the worst. A new target. Okay, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. If we have a current target, we don't need to like check for a new one, which is, it's so funny. Like if they have a current target, it's actually less expensive. Because then I have to query, I have to do like essentially a sphere trace to like check for nearby targets within my radius or whatever. Okay, so all we need to do is replace the dead. Okay, so let's make that change. And so let's create a new piece of entity data. And I wanted to create like my own gameplay tag container data. And so I can either... I can make a gameplay tag container piece of entity data, or I can have like an F dead entity data, but that would mean that not all of them have that on it. Which would mean that it would be optional. And so it wouldn't get passed in here. I guess I'm gonna have to ad hoc look it up anyway. And if it's dead, I should probably remove. I should probably just remove aggro and target data if they're dead. Just completely remove that. Or at least one of them. And then that way we'll never do the aggro processor for something that is dead. Let's not nest this so much because this is getting uggo. If old target isn't valid. Skip? Wait. That's not necessarily correct. I need to rewrite this a little bit too. Can this be const? No, it can't. If old target is valid, I mean, I should still. This should happen whether or not the old target is valid or not. Just in case. Oh yeah, because this is going to pick up from the added aggro in here. So yeah, we do need to check, even if it's not valid. But only if the old target is valid do we need to check if it's alive still. But this also means we're going to be iterating over the aggro sources all the time. But that's not going to be that many. It's not going to be that many for most combats. Most part is just going to be one in there. So I guess we'll just have to see how that scales. And honestly, do I even worry about setting the location on this? Because, like, that location shouldn't be correct past this frame. I don't even think I should do this. And it's not until I, like, get the current target that I, like, update the data. And then in target processor, if I get the current target, am I getting the current target distance at all here? No. Only checking for new ones. So yeah, I don't think I should do that. So we can save a little bit there. F vector, 0 vector, and I'm just gonna say, first of all, we can do just like the brace init, I think here. I'll say set new target without location because it will not be needed this frame. And we have to update it whenever we query it anyway. Okay, so I think that looks good now. I want to change this name. I don't like this name anymore. It's going to be get entity with highest aggro. There, a little easier to read. This is highest aggro entity. Okay, I like that got chopped up. That feels good. Yeah, honestly, we should only do any of this if it's not equal to the current entity yet. So I don't think we would ever get here. I'll say set new target to entity. I don't even, like, the old entity should be invalid if I've gotten there. Okay, we're hacking away. We're hacking away. Yeah, I do need the current location there. Aggro datas. Yeah, I guess I do need to add the aggro at some point. And then I do need the target data, although does that change? Yeah, I do set new target there. Is this okay? Is this all I can do for now until I change to the gameplay tag container thing? I think so. And I think, you know, maybe the gameplay tag container version of it, it's the easiest to work with, but probably it'll be the largest chunk of entity data because the map would grow, right? So for this, for storing, I guess for now it would just be one tag. All I'm going to worry about is the dead tag. It's going to be gameplay tag entity data. Yeah, we'll do that. What are the odds that this works the first time? Probably very low. I'm gonna guess very low. View property visible anywhere, and so this is just going to be an F gameplay ag container. Yeah, I guess I do need ags. Hey, but I'm back. Sorry, late today. Hey, I'm streaming a little bit later too, so you're all good. Welcome back. Welcome back. We've been refactoring the target processor essentially today, and so I've split it apart into a target processor and an aggro processor because we've moved now the aggro tables from the ability system component into entity data, as well as the current target, which used to exist on the ability system component. We've moved that into the entity processor, so we're breaking things apart essentially. Okay, so the gameplay tag entity data, this is what's going to control all the gameplay tags, I guess, for it. How big is it? How big is that? How big is this struct? 32? Okay, that's not too bad. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So it should go here. Edit to defaults only. F gameplay tag entity data. I guess I could probably, well, no, because I need the, honestly, let's just automatically add that if there's an ability system defaults. Honestly. We will need to register that, though. Register data type. Okay, and then proxy actor. What's up, cool stream? Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in. Spawnability system component. Okay, ASC defaults. Great. Do I actually add entity data here? I do. Okay, so we're just going to do same thing. Add entity data, and I think that can be inferred, right? Like we don't need that to be templated, right? Okay. Entity, and we're gonna go F gameplay tag. I mean, it's just a default, right? So can I just do that? Can it take a? Yeah. Now that would need to be templated, right? F gameplay tag entity data. That would okay. No, it doesn't like that. It's the playlist you are using. It is in the player that is on the screen. I seem kind of moody today. All right, teleportation. Why do you think that is? Why could that possibly be the case? Coming from someone who literally created an account to beam on me. I'm not moody, I'm just giving it back. Okay, so we need I guess I need this then becomes a lookup for the F gameplay tag data. Auto gameplay, or I'll just say tag data. If tag data and has tag data tags dot has tag F character, or is it's just character state tags dead. Suspicious that you two are in the chat at the same time. Very suspicious. Skip if dead. Okay, I think that's good there. Aggro processor. If old target isn't alive. I wonder if I should... Do I always have to check if it's alive every frame? I think I do. I think I do. Has tag dead. Yeah. Okay, so now I just need to make sure that that's like synced. So I guess I could do another processor. I could do another processor to keep that in sync. Or I could just ad hoc write to it whenever a tag gets added. Is there an event I can listen to that kind of has that info? Yeah, we can get rid of that now. There's no way to, like, listen, is there? Let me just check here. Gameplay tag count container. Is that how it's actually stored on here? Is it a count container? Size 304. Oh my god. Okay, that's even bigger. God, there's so many usages. Okay, so yeah, that just internally has one. Okay. So it's actually lighter to do it the way that I'm doing it. Why do they have two? My God. On any tag change delegate. So I guess there is a way to listen to it, although that's private. Although that is private. Okay, I could register generic gameplay event though. That seems to be public. So rather than checking them every frame, I could do that. For now. Add lambda. And then let's just do like, what does this take? Gameplay tag and an int. I assume that is going to be tag. I assume that means num tags. If tag equals character state tags dead, and also if num well, yeah, if it's that, I will need to bind this for the entity subsystem, get entity data for f gameplay tag entity data for this entity auto tag data. If we have the tag data dot tags, well, I guess I would need to if num tags greater than 0. Can I, it doesn't keep track of count, right? So if I just do tag data dot tags dot add ass, I typed in ass. Oh, that's funny. I'm a child. Add the dead tag. It's the only one I care about right now. Let me look at this internally real quick. Add unique. Oh, it doesn't add unique on an array? Ugh. Oh, the non-constant time complexity add? Oh. So that adding a tag gets more expensive the more tags that are on an entity. Oh, I'm gonna have to rewrite that. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. And it keeps track of parent tags and stuff like that. Yeah, that's inefficient. That is what I would call inefficient for my use case. But that's okay for now, because there's not going to be too many. There's only going to be one on there for now, so that's fine for now. I think we're ready to rerun it, to compile here. Will we compile? So that was a long siesta there. Okay, yeah, no, we're not ready. What's attempting to reference a deleted function? Yeah, why am I storing it like that? I don't need that. Evil turnip, welcome in. How do you look up entities? Is that in or login? It's in. Yeah, it is in. Oh, because I need the aggro total. Oh, I see. Oop. I see why I needed that. Def aggro has a default though. Entity, you have a default. So what was your issue? Oh, I need to add that. Yeah, I hate that I have to add that to everything. I gotta copy this from like another piece of, there we go. We'll copy it here. I gotta add that here. Add tags. I guess I loop through it for each. Const F gameplay tag in tags. Can I just add the tag? How many different add functions are there? Can I just add like a... I just want to add like an array. Do that, I guess. The lookup for entities is just unperformant because I have to do that lookup rather than relying on the cache locality stuff. So that lookup times thousands is not good. Or aggro in aggro table. Aggro entry dot key string from int dot value e dot entity ID f string float to decimal places. Aggro entry dot value dot aggro total. Okay, I think I got those debug categories set up. Lol. How'd you get the name Lol? It's a hard one. Gotta be a hard one to get. Okay. It's building. Building. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Okay, here we go. Now, will it work? That's the question. So we need to add our new processors to the entity subsystem. I'm still not going to add the target processor. Let's just add the Aggro processor. Yes, that always happens. Add that, and then I guess we need to add some on our entity archetypes here. So, Aggro, add that. Target data, add that. Which, like, I feel like if you have combat entity data, those two should just get automatically added, because, like, it's just kind of like, it's a given. Okay, play. Okay, we're not crashing, that's good. That is good. So I guess we'll do a quick trace, and we will do a quick trace and check out how that Aggro processor is running. And this is without any of them having any Aggro, so like what is the quickest that this will run, basically? How quick is it to iterate over all these and check if they have Aggro and stuff? So I'll probably just give that a few more seconds here. And that's probably good. Okay, so we're running about 7 FPS. Let's just take a peek at a random frame here. Representation, velocity. Oh, it's so itty bitty. Okay, so yeah, it's running. I mean, it's running really fast. Running really fast. Actually, I should probably make sure that that was actually doing some sort of processing. Why? Okay, it's there. Okay. Oh yeah, it's like giga fast. Let me run that again real quick. Yeah, just wait for them all to spawn real quick, and then we'll make sure that we're iterating over 2,000 entities, essentially. We're close to it. We are not. Matching archetypes is empty. Did I forget to register some data types? Did I forget to register some data types? I did aggro, I did gameplay, I did target. Curious about the architecture. When you have to modify an actor property itself based on the entity data, how do you do that? Like you're talking about how I reconcile the difference between the entity system and like actors, or like actor pointers and stuff like that. Like usually that's what I call like an ad hoc lookup. And so if we go into my ability system component, I just had to do like a bunch of that. So that would be like this line, right? So this process damage event happens as a part of the gas system. And then, yeah, if the target, you know, this also does that internally. It looks up the faction data on the entity. So it does like an ad hoc lookup. And then this get entity data is, so it does a find on a map. So constant time lookup. Component types is a set. So constant time lookup for the right component type. And then the record keeps track of the entities and stuff that are in it. So we store all of the entity locations in a map. And so I guess it's multiple map lookups, not just one. So it is O of n, but we do have to move around in memory quite a bit there. Not quite a bit, a few times. So we're no longer, we're not taking advantage. Anytime I do this, I'm not taking advantage of cache locality. Okay, yeah, so why wasn't that receiving data? Why? Let me look at, where am I breakpointed at? Query, get data type ID. Yes, find archetypes by query. I guess maybe I can look up the archetypes, of which there are many. Of which there are many. And it's fucking so hard to see, man. Oh my god, look how many different archetypes I have. That's crazy. Yeah, so why wouldn't that be iterating? I might need to take a peek at the spawner and see if we spawn with. It was like running. I mean, I guess we were just hitting that. Okay. Let me take a peek at the spawner. Well, let me look and hang on. Let me make sure the. I wonder if the inheritance didn't work. Oh, that's so annoying. It didn't. God damn it. I thought that would work. What the fuck? The whole reason I did this was so that I could have inheritance and do changes like this without having to change every single entity. But I guess that just doesn't work. I mean, I need to rework that, because that's going to be important, especially as I start building out a bunch of different types of entities with presets and stuff. But anyways, I guess that was the issue. Okay, just wait for them all to spawn real quick. Okay, so yeah, we're running with them. Okay, let's trace again then. So that was a fake test. We're still running at about 17 FPS, so I suppose that's just a little bit. Hello. It's John Cena.
Why are you running?
Thank you for the raid.
Why
Welcome
are
in,
you
everyone.
running?
There go Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry.
What are reverse?
Oh, Lord.
I'm doing some performance testing right now.
Oh, Lord.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
What the dog doing?
Welcome, everyone. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Are you still doing web dev, or are you back to doing game dev? Let me know how that's going. Curious about your ECS, and this looks decent so far. It used to be better, believe it or not. So this used to be running at 60. So this is 2,000 entities. It used to be at 60 FPS, but I just changed my architecture. So and now I just have everything on the game thread at the moment. So this is 2,000 entities, everything on the game thread, and it's running at about 16, 17 FPS. And that's to be expected. I'll switch it over to doing some parallel processing, but I'm going to do that that's like the last thing I'm going to do. And I'm doing that so that my performance like comparisons are a little bit easier to make. So I can do, like, because like when you split everything across frame or across threads, like the numbers, you know, it's hard to add up the numbers, and then there's some overhead, of course, to dispatching multiple threads. So gonna do that at the end. And I just added a couple processors. I added an Aggro processor, and I just wanted to see how fast that ran. And that's running super fast because it's not really doing much. Okay, perfect. But yeah, I'm working on refactoring my ECS system at the moment. Changing architectures around, tried out a bunch of different things. I've literally gone back and forth, I think 3 times now on different architectures. Right now I'm doing like a archetypal query-based ECS system where I store the entities in their different configurations rather than storing all of a certain type of entity data in one pool. That would be like an entity data pool approach. And that's like the best raw iteration speed I've gotten, but it did make it harder to do multi-threading things. But when I tried multi-threading things, initially I got at 2000 I could get 60 FPS, but it didn't scale very well because I was doing like really fine-grained mutexes and locking on a per entity per data basis. And so it was as fine-grained as you can get, and when I went up to 10,000 entities, it was actually worse than my initial implementation, which was just using U objects, which was not that, of course, that's not taking advantage of ECS cache locality whatsoever. So it didn't scale very well at all. So even though the 2000 case was better, I ended up going back to the archetypal system, and then that way I can do parallel processing with that, because I can make sure that we're not using the same entity on different threads that way. But yeah, this is what we're working with now. Finish that process monitor thing, and so tonight back to game dev. Hell yeah, I'm happy for that for you. I love that for you. And for those who haven't seen it or don't know what I'm working on, I am Mydron. I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain and AI generated quests. And yes, I am planning on simulating the whole world constantly. So here's my procedural terrain algorithm. And like one thing that I don't like about like Colony Sim games is like if there's any sort of world to a Colony Sim game, it's faked in some way. One of my favorites is RimWorld. Love that game. But they do like a map, like a tile-based kind of map. There is a world map. There is like an overworld, you know, something like this. This is my procedural map. But there's a tile on the map, and every tile isn't simulated, right? Only the tile that you have pawns on is simulated. I want the real thing, you know. If you build a colony here, and you walk all the way over to the other side of the world, and you've sent some NPCs out, some colonists out to go chop trees, I want them to actually have to run all the way over and chop those trees, and then run the lumber back and do the same pathfinding that they would have to do as if you were there. The same thing. And if there's any wolves or bandits in the forest, I want them to get attacked. And if you didn't set it up correctly, I want them to die. And I want that to be your fault, and I want you to have to live with that. And so it'll be, kind of high stakes kind of thing, kind of roll with the punches kind of vibe is what I'm going for. And yeah, I'm going to try and simulate as much as possible. What I'll have is probably, I'm doing this ECS refactor to get the most performance I can. I also, next thing I'm going to work on is a kind of ECS invoker system, because I'm going to have some entities that are just kind of wandering around in the forest. Like, I don't need them to like actually be simulated because they just exist there as like enemies. So I want to turn those ones off and then only turn them back on when like a colonist entity is within range, or like an entity that is important, right? And hopefully that makes the world feel alive and well. Hopefully. We'll see. I'm just trying to see how much I can get away with, really. If you do simulate the whole world at once, you'll have done what the Stalker 2 devs couldn't. Yeah, what's their world simulation like? What's the deal with that? I'm not familiar with the Stalker series very much. I've only watched a little bit of gameplay. So yeah, these are kind of boring seeds, actually. Let's try to get a good one. And yeah, usually I have entities spawned in the world and stuff to attack, but we're working on that system now, so it's a little unperformant at the moment. But we got the underground caves as well. We got the noodle caves and our cheese caves and whatnot. And so those looked, that was like such a pain in the ass to get working, but they look pretty sick now. They look pretty sick. It's also an Unreal Engine, but they don't simulate almost anything because of performance. Clearly they were just using the normal actor system. Oh yeah. I mean, and you know, if they're not going for something along that vein of like high simulation or something, like you just don't need to. Like most games you can just get away with like a sphere of influence or something like that, right? Throw a little bit of randomness in it. I think you're good for most games. Okay, finally we get a little bit of different noise here. So each zone has like a different set of parameterized terrain noise, and goddamn, these seeds are quite boring. Let's get a good seed. Can I get a good seed, please? To show the people? Can I show the people a good seed? Okay, there's a little bit better of a seed. A little bit more interesting. We have multiple terrain noises here. PCG biomes? Yep. Using, this is all PCG, and so it's not using the PCG biomes plugin. I tried it out and it was just like, that was just fucking overkill, man. For me, it's just each terrain chunk has a PCG component, and then it grabs like this world map information. Each pixel on here is a terrain chunk. So each terrain chunk just grabs what information it needs from, like each different color here is a different PCG graph essentially. So, and then, you know, with the spatial noise and whatnot, it connects together nicely. And then I have some special rules for the PCG in the caves. And I write some of my own PCG nodes. And so you'll notice out here, like part of me wanting to simulate the whole world, like I can't have all of the procedural terrain meshed at all times. Like, so I'd actually delete the meshes and I just save the raw data, which is just like the triangle, the vertex and index buffer triangle data. And then I can actually, I wrote my own PCG like C++ nodes that, like I store that raw data in like a spatial data structure, like a bounding volume hierarchy. And so these PCG nodes use that and do line traces through that. So PCG usually needs collision to do things. But here it's not. It doesn't need collision at all. Like the terrain chunks straight up aren't meshed. Like there's no mesh there to have collision. And they just use that raw index and buffer data. And the same goes for my nav mesh. So the shaded area is my nav mesh, and it uses that same data. And that way I'm able to save on memory. And I can, you know, there would be entities out here, and there have been. I've just turned them off for now. But they will be out here, and they will be moving around on this nav mesh. And then, of course, all the meshes are instanced, and they're all nanite, so super efficient there as well, memory-wise. Voxel plugin above or my own implementation. So I have 3 different compute shaders that run for the procedural terrain. I have like a height map generator that has like a bunch of different rules on it that like pays attention to all the values that I get from my world map. And then I have a 3D noise compute shader, and that runs same for every chunk. But there's a few different 3D noises that I connect together. And then I have a custom marching cubes implementation in a compute shader that stitches them together. So that way the 3D noise punches through the height map and exposes the tunnels and stuff. And that was the hardest part to get working. That was the hardest part to get working. And then here's one of my other biomes, little meadows biome here. We got some like resources and stuff that are interactable, right? So if where are some mushrooms? Well, I'll show, you know, procedural tree chopping here. So the trees get turned into dynamic meshes, which are the same thing that I use for the terrain chunks. whenever the axe connects with them. And so I can chop them wherever the axe connects. And then I can keep chopping there. And then that'll put wood into my inventory. Eventually I'll have like a tree chopping skill, you know, and that chop depth on the tree will be based on the tree level versus your axe, how good your axe is versus like, you know, what your logging skill is. And then eventually your colonists will need to like bring these logs back to the colony and like, you know, put them through a lumber mill or something like that. And maybe I can probably actually spawn a colonist here. Like the colonist should be working. So I can spawn a colonist. And we can show if I can find him. If I can find him. If we can find the colonist, I can show a little bit of... Where is he? I have no idea where the colonist is. We can find him. We can find him. He's right there. Okay. He's just in the forest. Okay. He was actually right there the whole time. And so I can show a few of the Colony Sim tasks that I have so far. So let me put like I'll put like a container down here. The collision there was kind of weird. Okay. Hello? Oh no, my interaction broke. What? No. Okay, I can't. Okay, something I need to fix. But I did have like hauling, like I can drop things in the world and he'll like haul it back to like colony storage. And he can go collect mushrooms and then he can construct buildings. So I was going to send him to go construct that building, but that is all technically working. And then he goes over here and like he'll pick up these mushrooms, right? And eventually every colonist will have like a skill level 2 for like foraging or tree chopping as well. So you'll want to run around and like recruit colonists and stuff. But yeah, my interaction trace is not working. Why is my interaction trace not working? I guess I did just change that recently. Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? I guess I never set up populating the output hits, right? Box trace hits, so yeah. I recently changed the underlying implementation here. Line trace, box trace multi by channel. We're probably doing a box trace here. And here's the entities within box. Out entity hits. Are we actually doing something there? I mean, yeah, I am, actually. Okay. What information am I actually needing off of that? That I didn't populate. Out hits. I guess I would have to check. Is box hit trace hits. Is interactable hit. Ah, yes, the get actor. Yeah, so we can't do get actor anymore. We have to do. What do we have to do now? Because now they're all entities basically. Casting the interaction interface. Oof. Oof. Okay. It'd be nice if I could just override the get actor here. And I guess I can. I guess I should delete that and use the underlying get actor. But I don't populate that. Actor is building or is interactable. So really we want to get the entity off of here. And so this is just for, that's just going to be for the building. Let's do auto proxy. Yeah, we'll go auto proxy data. And then do I have a world context object here? I guess all I have is player controller. So we can get the world off of the player controller and then get the entity subsystem, which is what I'll need to get the entity data for the actor that is hit, the proxy actor. F proxy actor entity data. And we want to do hit dot targetable dot entity. And then I need to make sure that I populate that. And then we can cast that to the interaction interface. Okay, but let's make sure, let's go through and dig down. It'll actually be in, we'll go directly to entity utils, entity trace utils. And I want to make sure, okay, we do populate the targetable there. Okay, so that entity should be relevant and valid there. So that should help. Let's run live coding there. How many times do you look at documentation for C++ after all your time using it? Well, Unreal Engine C++ is quite a bit different. I guess I'll need to rebuild here. And the Unreal Engine documentation is not great, so rarely, rarely. So this will take a minute. I might be having, I think I have to hop off here soon, actually. Let me see. When's my meeting? Okay, I got like another half hour, maybe. Oh no, I gotta hop off sooner. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. What are we waiting on here? What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know what this means. What are we waiting for to terminate? What is running that shouldn't be? Okay, now it's going. It's like I open up Task Manager and I was like, okay. You call the shots, man. So what I've been working on today is refactoring my targeting processor, which it used to iterate over my entities and then check the aggro tables and check the potential like faction data for all the surrounding entities to see if like they should go attack a nearby entity or if they should change their aggro targets. So I was just pretty much taking a hacksaw to that processor because it was so unperformant. When I first wrote it, it had to iterate over, and this is a while ago, a long time ago, but it had to iterate over every single other entity in the world to check for if it's close enough to have aggro, what its aggro is, and what its faction is. But you know, that's of course really, really unperformant. So what I ended up doing is I built a chunk I call it an entity chunk processor. And so I kind of store my entities in a 3D grid from that processor. And then that way I can use those stored chunks to only need to iterate over the local entities from the perspective of an entity. So it got a little bit more efficient there, but it's still by far my worst processor. So I kind of split it apart into one that processes just the aggro table and checks if we need to switch aggro. And then another one that says if we don't have a target, you know, it kind of does what is essentially a sphere trace, but in my own way. We've got a lot of border mountains here. And so what I do is I surround each of my zones with border mountains. And this is a pretty good example of that. So this is like one zone as like super craggy, rocky terrain. It's pretty low res. And then it changes into this other zone that's a different color. And I'm not blending that at all yet. I need to, but this is like my foresty biome. Foresty biome, yeah. Where did I spawn? I spawned in the forest. Oof. Okay, let's see if our entity works here still. They're not rendered unless I turn my character to them. Oh, he spawned way up there. Yeah, he's gonna be stuck up there. Can I have another one, please? Spawn me another one. Oh god, they're all getting stuck. There we go. There's my guy. Still no interaction trace there. Okay, so hang on. Can you pause? I need to pause while I'm looking at you. Perfect. Let's go to the target, or what is it? Trace utils. Yeah, so here, interactable trace. Throw a breakpoint there. Play. Okay, so we will have hit that. Check box trace hits. I guess I can't. Wow, that's annoying. Hit result, targetable. Where is targetable? Hit targetable, entity ID. Okay, so we should have a proxy actor data there. Yeah. And is interactable. Oh, it's null. Well, I wonder if I have to do a, if I have to get... I bet I have to pin the proxy actor here. Pin it, and then I would have to get it here. And dot get, because it's returning a weak pointer. So I guess I can't cast a T weak pointer to an underlying interface. I suppose that makes sense. So what did you use to learn it? You seem very comfortable using. Oh, I just this project. I just used this project as a way to learn it. Still nothing. Okay. Stop. Stop. Can you? Whoa, whoa. Well, the targeting processor is still working. Okay, give me another breakpoint, I suppose. Actor is interactable. Proxy actor. Proxy actor. Oh, I guess. Yeah, okay, so I guess I don't have the... Right, I don't have the interaction interface on the proxy actor. I need the, like, avatar actor. Interesting, okay. How was I returning that before? I forget. Yeah, I should move all that info, all that interaction stuff to the proxy actor anyway. That was on my bucket list. Yeah, I forgot. How was I setting that before? Because I do have some avatar entity data that I can query. Oh, but I guess I'm relying on... Hang on, let me like step through this. Because I should be also hitting the... Yeah, so we should be also hitting that. Is interactable. So yeah, maybe we should have actually just used the hit.getActor. Because we should hit the... We should have hit the actor, actually. Why didn't that work, actually? So yeah, I do have to hop off here soon. Unfortunately. Let's skip forward a little bit. Sorry, I missed your answer about voxel destruction of landscape. Could you share it? What was your question? Just if I was using the voxel plugin? No, I made my own system. Yeah, so this is the capsule collision component on the humanoid object. So yeah, actor should be interactable. Oh, the impact point maybe isn't populated. Although that should be for actors. Impact point, it is populated. What is interaction distance? 300? Oh, there we go. Now it's working. Okay. Well, come here. Join my colony. Let's see if we can find something for you to do. He's a little jittery. Oh, I see some mushrooms. Okay, here we go. Do task, forage within radius 25 meters. Okay, so he's going to forage. I'm going to put a chest down. So when he's done, he should bring back all of the... If everything is working properly, he should bring back all of the mushrooms that he's found. Which, yep, looks like he's going to do that right now. Boop. And now there's mushrooms. Yay! And I can also tell him to, like, construct things for me as well. Hey, go construct anywhere. Okay, yeah, he just can construct from that far away, I guess. And he can go pick shit up for me, so... I can throw down like a bunch of these, you know, like pieces of wood. Come back here. I say, hey, go all. And so he can kind of like query the world and figure out he's picking up the wood. He's gonna drop it off, go pick up some more. There you go. So now all the wood is in the inventory here. And he should be able to do the same with my voxel storage system. Which is, the world is not inherently voxelized, so these voxels get spun up on the fly. But I can, like... I wonder if I kind of broke the ignored item settings, because you can set, like, what allowed items are in each storage. We should just take it to the closest, maybe? So I wonder if he's going to put this in the colony storage or the... oh yeah, he put them in the... He puts them in the... and he stacked them for me. So I split them into 2 stacks. But yeah, now the mushrooms are in this colony storage, and I can grab them from there. And that's just for like if you haven't built this, you know, for like log stockpiles and stuff like that, you know. So yeah, yeah. That's pretty much what I have working for the colonist stuff as well. He'll get hungry. He has a food and a sleep value as well, so he gets hungry and sleepy, and he will go find food, prioritizing food in colony storage. And if there's no food in colony storage, he'll go just run around randomly looking for food in the forest. I've been working on this project for almost 3 years now. And then the terrain is like, I've proof of concepted the destructible terrain. It doesn't work super well at the moment. Yeah, sometimes it just straight up doesn't work at all. I'm not sure what the condition is for that, but the terrain does get deformed at runtime. And I will have the NPCs doing that. Why? Just let me deform it. Oh. I must dig. Please show the people that my deformation is at least somewhat working. Right now, all this is doing is like creating like flat. It didn't even hit. There we go. Wow, none of it works. And my animation is really terrible, which is why it sometimes doesn't even like connect. Well, it deformed that. It just punched a hole straight through the world. Okay, I've actually never seen that one happen before. It'll eventually work. I need to work on that. But yeah, that's the game. That is the game. Do you have a Steam page or just for fun? Just for fun for now. I'm not really taking it super seriously at the moment, and all this is just placeholder assets. It's all just placeholder assets for now. But I gotta get going, so I'm gonna find someone to send you guys over to. Zed, if you're still here, appreciate the raid. Appreciate you. See, who's doing Unreal Engine things? Is anyone? No, I've seen this name before. Thank you for the follow, my brother. Appreciate you. Why can't I unmute?
Have a great sleep. Have a great day, night, and again, great sleep.
Okay, we're gonna raid Lapozdian, which I think I've seen him in other people's chats before. Never raided him before.
Thank you.
I'm gonna send you guys over there, and thanks everyone for stopping by and hanging out with me today. It was a good one. I feel happy about our progress, and I should be back tomorrow morning for some more. So take care. Until next time, guys. Until next time. And I forgot to click start raid, so I got to sit here for another 5 seconds. Awkwardly.